if you take a look at that period of time, the Taliban was killing our soldiers, a lot of them, with snipers. And I got involved with the Taliban because the Taliban was doing the killing. That's the fighting force within Afghanistan. They don't bother doing that because, they deal with the wrong people all the time. But I got involved. And Abdul is the head of the Taliban. He is still the head of the Taliban. And I told Abdul, don't do it anymore. You do it anymore, you're going to have problems. And he said, why do you send me a picture of my house? I said, you're going to have to figure that out, Abdul.
I'm going to give you my favorite President Trump story. This is my number one favorite of all time. When we were negotiating with the Taliban, while President Trump was still the president, President Trump wanted to get out of Afghanistan, but he wanted a conditions-based withdrawal, meaning that you do what we tell you to do, and then we will start pulling troops back slowly as long as you abide by our rules. It's President Trump and Mike Pompeo, and they are talking to Taliban leadership in the room, and they had one translator in the room. President Trump looked at the Taliban leader and said this: I want to leave Afghanistan, but it's going to be a conditions-based withdrawal. And translator translated. And he said, if you harm a hair on a single American, I'm going to kill you. And the translator goes, and Trump goes, tell him.
Yes.
Tell him what I said. Reached in his pocket, pulled out a satellite photo of the leader of the Taliban's home and handed it to him.
Shut up.
Got up and walked out the room.
They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets.
They're eating everyone.
They're eating the dogs. They're eating everyone. It's crazy.
Hide your dogs. Hide your cats.
We can hide kids. Hello, everybody. How are we all doing today?
Not too bad. Not too bad.
How is it going, chat? I love that fucking story about Trump and the Taliban because it is so fucking Trump.
It's great.
It's what makes Trump so effective when it comes to foreign policy and so ineffective domestically.
It's honestly a mic drop gangster moment.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Like he put on the sunglasses and just walked out.
Yep. It's just like, that's it. We're not going to discuss this. We're not going to discuss this. This is how it's going to happen.
Mr. President, why have you handed me photo of house? I do not understand.
You guys figure that out.
You'll have to figure that out, Abdul. You'll have to figure that out yourself.
Still lost the war.
No, he didn't. Trump didn't.
Resolute
after that deal was made, not a single American were killed until Biden botched the fucking withdrawal.
Yeah. Resolute freedom was a failure.
Yeah, but Trump didn't run it, so it's fine. Anyway, let's AJ signed up as a member. Welcome, AJ. I was pretty sure you already had membership, but okay. All right, let's jump right in. I was going to get straight into Aussie news, but I'll warm up on some uplifting stories. I'm of course being sarcastic. Man who saved girl 14 from sex abuser gets almost as long a jail sentence as pedophile for kidnapping him. A Wyoming man who rescued a 14-year-old girl from a sex abuser was sentenced up to 10 years in prison for kidnapping him, while the pedophile received a similar sentence of 10 to 14 years.
They're in the same bunk together.
That would be fucking gold. In April, Timothy J. Ott, 31, pleaded guilty to kidnapping Zachary Minard, 23, who was found in bed with a 14-year-old girl by her mother. The woman contacted her boyfriend, Ott, who rushed to the house with a 35-year-old friend in tow. Last month, Ott was ordered to serve 9 to 10 years in prison. District Judge Michael McGrady further ruled that the 31-year-old must pay the abuser $1,065 in restitution. I think I know why he got 9 years. Kidnapping while black. The 31-year-old confronted... Well, it's pretty fucking clear. Like, Zachary Minard. That's the whitest fucking name I have ever fucking heard. Like, let's fucking see, shall we?
Yeah, it's because it's.
Let's fucking see.
No,
Is it a white guy?
No, it's because you spelled Zachary with a K. It's because you spelled Zachary with a K.
Zachary. Oh, god damn it! I hate fucking Edge, and it's opening in a new tab fucking every time when you go from search. Anyway, do they have the?
Isn't there a setting to change that?
The perpetrator, probably. Oh, here's the perpetrator.
You're not sharing anymore.
God damn it! Off to a great start, chat. Yes, some white guy.
Yep.
What is that? What is that phenotype?
It looks Hispanic.
I don't know.
He looks like a mutt. It's the ears and the nose.
Yeah,
the lips,
that's pretty
and the
fucking
lips.
weird.
Yeah.
Eric the Red says Edge is gay and you should feel bad. Yeah, but I have a separate browser for Thermo. All the Thermo stuff is in Edge. I use Edge just for that because it works better for sharing. All like autocomplete is turned off, and I only use it for this stuff. I try to have good what's it called? Security practices. So, and again, let's go on Aussie News because fuck.
I was going to say, go back up and look at his eyebrows.
Look at his eyebrows.
Yeah, and
That's very protruded. Like that ridge is very protruded. That hairline is like that's a 6 head if I've ever seen one.
He looks like a pedo. He turned out
very ape-like physiognomy.
No, I was just going
Help
to
us
say,
out.
You could show drive-through videos for yes, you could.
the eyebrow protrusion and the ears make me think that mum and dad might have been brother and sister.
Interesting.
I wonder if the 14-year-old was sister.
Ugh.
Anyway. Ugly clashes outside Melbourne Land Forces Expo with police appalled by behaviour of protesters. Police and a large group of protesters have clashed outside the Melbourne Convention Centre and Exhibition Centre, where a major defence and weapons expo is being held. Hundreds of officers have been called in, with 24 police members injured as a result of the protest.
Well, they couldn't have just grabbed some of the security personnel from inside?
I'm sure there was some equipment on display that is used for riot control.
Yeah.
Could have just rolled one out.
Demonstration.
Why is this woman wearing a tea towel on her head?
You know why.
Why are these people wearing tea towels?
Because
We
it's
know
hot and they've
why.
wet it.
This cop has an arm tattoo. I'm really like not liking this. There was another video I saw where the guy, it was two cops approaching a guy filming at an airport, and one of the guy had like a full sleeve. And I was like, God, really? Like, it's just horses punched, dozens of arrests. Fucking punching horses. Victorian Police said officers has been forced to deploy various tactical options, including flash distraction devices and parva powder, a synthetic compound similar to capsicum or pepper spray that is dispensed from a can in liquid form. Yeah, the stuff that Victorian Police were firing at anti-lockdown protesters while they were on the ground.
Yep.
Oh, that stuff. You mean the grandma that they knocked down?
Yeah.
And then covered her face with?
No, I saw that too. I saw the Cuban police with the hand tattoo, which is again, this was another one. This was a guy filming in an airport, and two cops came to see what he was doing because he was being suspicious. Filming in an airport. Victorian Premier defends Land Forces Expo as police charge a woman on the third day of the protest. This is the woman who genius that she is, set her hand in concrete in a car, which is a great idea because concrete will deliver like when you make concrete, it's like an exothermic reaction. Like it generates a ton of heat.
It's
I think
caustic
because
as well.
it uses lime, and yes, it's caustic. It'll burn. So I hope she lost her fucking arm.
Yep.
Police say they pulled the 25-year-old's arm out immediately and took her into custody, then moved the car off the road with the 19-year-old still attached to the car via her concreted arm. Police released her about 40 minutes later using an angle grinder.
Hopefully on the arm.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Dr. Pooks, the protests are because the convention center was hosting the Land Forces Expo, and it's a military-industrial complex exhibition about people selling weapons.
Cool
Weapon
shit.
not weapons, weapon systems. Because when I say
In
weapons,
Melbourne?
it sounds like a
Gun Expo.
gun expo. No, this is selling weapon systems.
It's better than a gun expo.
It's better than a gun expo, yeah.
Yeah.
The kind
Better
of shit
equipment.
James Bond would go to.
Yes,
I
I will take 4 of those HIMARS, thank you.
Fuck yeah, I want to go see the new fucking redbacks that we're building.
You know
up
what sucks? They're not open to the public.
Aw.
You couldn't
good.
actually go and fucking see all the cool shit.
So who gets to go then?
People, like it's a trade show.
Contractors.
Yeah,
And the
weapons
military.
contractors. Hey Daisy, how you doing?
That sounds awesome as fuck, though.
Yeah, it does.
I know.
Hey,
It's awesome because I live kind of near the area where they're building whatever the company is that here that builds up near the army base where they're building the redbacks and things for the army.
oh, it's probably
I wanna-
Tails or
Yeah, I can't remember if it's
or
Tails
Talus.
yeah,
Sorry.
I think it's Talus actually.
The
Yeah.
army base.
Dr. Pooks says, I thought
Green
lefties
Pack
were
Greenback.
pro-military industrial complex these days. And
Army base at Greenback.
yes, if the military
okay.
industrial complex supports Ukraine, yes. If the military industrial complex supports Israel, no.
Yeah,
Hence-
depends.
Hence all the tea towels.
So if they were arming Palestine, they'd be all good. With
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Oh, totally.
I'm not under this. There was another. Sorry, there was another story. There was videos of it as well. So, thousands of protesters just broke the pathetic police line of horses. We're now blocking the intersection with the Great Westgate Bridge, the busiest intersection in Melbourne. Come down if you have a few moments to show solidarity. This guy's lucky he's not in the UK because he would end up in prison for this because he's supporting, rioting. Naturally, it's free Palestine.
Fucking slackers.
Yeah, go over there and do it yourselves. Lazy. But yeah, dozens were arrested. Some police confirmed some officers were sprayed with acid as well as being hit with rocks and horse poo. To be fair, it's their horse's poo, so it's not like they. It's not like the protesters. It's not like the protesters brought poop from horses. They found it and threw it at the cops. But this hero
Yeah,
says
you
Vic
can't
Pol
prove that,
claims.
Thermo. You can't prove that.
Thank you. Vic Pol claims that protesters threw acid at land forces has been repeated by the ABC, Age, Guardian, Herald, News Corp 9, SBS 7, Sky, and the Oz, to name a few. That's pretty much naming all of them, but okay. In reality, butyric acid is a smelly but harmless liquid found in milk, cheese, and pickles.
Still an acid.
But it's still an acid, you dickhead.
He even said it's butyric acid.
He literally said it's an acid. Oh, we threw acid at them, but it's not an acid attack. He is right though. He's technically correct, the best kind of correct. It's not.
But then he's also technically
It's not
wrong as well.
He's also technically wrong. Yeah, it's not super bad like it is. It is in milk. Like when milk goes off, if you have rancid butter, it forms butyric acid. So, but yeah, this is it can affect you when inhaled and maybe absorbed through the skin. Contact can severely irritate and burn the eyes and skin and cause possible eye damage. Inhaling it can irritate the nose, throat, and lungs. It is corrosive. So, fuck these guys.
What's his pH?
It varies. So it's corrosive. It's combustible. It combusts at 70 degrees.
What?
So hot pavement will set it on fire.
Jesus.
Well, to be fair, it wasn't really hot this week in Melbourne.
Yeah, it's only ever hot 4 or 5 days in a row in Melbourne, and then it goes back to cold again.
Yeah, basically.
Dr. Pooh says, is butyric acid the additive that gets added to Yank chocolate that the Brits complain about? I believe so. Also, Preacher's right as well. It is high. It's high fructose corn syrup. Police have identified the man they believe responsible for pouring hot coffee on a 9-month-old baby in Brisbane last month as a foreign national. This says foreign nation. I don't think a whole nation did it. And confirmed he has since left the country. Police have obtained an arrest warrant for the 33-year-old man for intending to cause grievous bodily harm, which carries a possible life sentence. Detective Inspector Paul Dalton.
That's changed.
Yeah, life sentence 25 years. So.
Well, it used to only be 20.
No, it's probably 20 then. Detective Inspector Paul Dalton confirmed that the police identified the man on September 1st and that he was quote-unquote aware of police methodologies. I don't know what that fucking means. They didn't elaborate in the press conference. They were asked to elaborate, and every time the cop's like, well, I can't elaborate because then I'd be revealing ways to evade police. So, which is fair.
No, I know what they're talking about.
I think it's he didn't fly down to Sydney, he drove. Congratulations, you've evaded police.
I thought he left the country.
He did. So he drove down to Sydney and then flew out of the country on August 28th. So they're working with national and international partner agencies to progress this investigation further. He's never coming back. He's never getting brought to justice. Never.
Yep.
Because they were really squirrely about the country. And when they're really squirrely about the country, that tells me it's China. Because the second the media starts saying, oh, he was Chinese, China refuses to turn him over, China will not fucking turn over a citizen. But if they can do it on the QT, maybe they will. So, but they won't. They won't. They won't. This guy's never getting justice. Like, never.
No.
Which is fucked. So, I hope he owns an investment property in Australia.
Probably does.
Because that's ours now.
And because that's the kids now.
Yeah.
Stripped down Commonwealth Games in Glasgow 2026 to use millions of Victorian government money. So
Good job.
Was so the 2026 games were supposed to be in Melbourne, right, or in Victoria?
Correct. Victoria,
okay, but now they're just doing a repeat, and they're doing it again in Glasgow.
Dan Andrews had the weird idea to spread all the events regionally
across the state. Yeah,
yeah,
because that's not retarded.
Fucked because that's retarded because you have to build the infrastructure out there, and not use the infrastructure that's within Melbourne.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Bankrupt this fucking state. Yes.
You're already broke. What are you talking about? You just like the country.
But yeah, I think now the plan is the Commonwealth Games will just do a second Commonwealth Games in Glasgow because they did it last time. So just repeat. They did. I think the games in 2022 was in Glasgow.
I can't remember.
Games 2022 was. Oh no, it was in Birmingham.
Ooh.
God.
Birmingham.
Then why?
Jesus. Ooh, brother. Ooh.
If ever there's an appropriate time for that, man.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay, hang on. Scroll down to there should be a section there where it says when the next games will be after 2026. Maybe not on this one, but under the games themselves. And it might be that Glasgow's the next one that they already knew about.
So
and they're just moving it up.
So if you click the XX triple, that one. 2026
XX3.
And then the 24th Commonwealth Games. XXIB.
Host selection.
Underneath the top picture.
Go up. Same thing you click. Just click the next one. XXIV.
Oh, you went, the one after it. Okay.
Yeah, 2030 games.
2030. So no bids.
Okay.
No bids. It's going to get relisted. It's going to get relisted on eBay because there were no bids. Nobody hit to buy it now, so it's getting relisted. Okay. So they're gonna have a sustainable games in Glasgow for $200 million. So how embarrassing.
Paid by Victoria.
So Victoria's going to pick up the tab anyway. Just fucking host the damn thing. You're going to pay for it anyway. You're already going to compensate the fucking Olympic Committee, the Commonwealth Olympic Committee anyway. Glasgow is in Scotland, and Birmingham is in the UK, and it's not a great town.
Apparently, it's got a large Muslim population now, which ironically makes that meme perfect.
Also, they were bankrupt as well. So
yeah.
And I think the Commonwealth Games. I keep going to say Olympics. I think the Commonwealth Games was the reason for it as well.
Why do we even
part of the reason?
Games? Is it just so we can't compete against the US and China?
It's so that Australia. No, we do. That's the fucking hilarious thing. Australia shouldn't give a shit.
Yeah.
Because Australia comes, third or fourth in the Olympic medal tallies anyway.
Yeah, and
compared to the population,
despite having a smaller population than Madagascar.
Oh yeah,
we get almost as many. We get more medals than India.
Yeah.
So, anyway, superior race, I guess. I'm kidding, of course.
But the facts don't lie.
The funny thing is, just reading up on this article, it says the city of Gold Coast in Queensland offered to co-host the games with Victoria.
Yeah, we offered.
But later withdrew offers for the same reason. And the reason was
money
withdrawn.
I'm pretty sure the Olympic. I don't think it's the Olympics. I think it might be the.
They would have been the Commonwealth Games.
I think the Olympics. Brisbane is hosting the Olympics.
2032.
Not the next one, the one after.
Yeah, 2032.
2032.
But see, the Gold Coast had all those facilities recently done.
Yeah, but that's the thing because Brisbane and the Gold Coast are hosting because Brisbane Gold Coast is basically the same place. Yeah. They're hosting the 2032 Olympics, so they've already got shit there ready to go.
Yeah, but there was something recently in the Gold Coast.
We got ANZ, Suncorp, and you got Metricon as well that you can use.
Yeah, there's a ton of stadia. There's a ton of stadia. So
yeah,
and technically Victoria also has a ton of stadiums.
2018.
Exactly.
So the thing is, Commonwealth Games was in the Gold Coast in 2018.
Oh yeah, fuck. See, that's how little we give a shit about it.
Yeah.
So you literally could have just hosted. No, fucking Melbourne's retarded. Your whole state's retarded.
Victoria government is fucking retarded.
Terrible.
Good Lord, I didn't even.
Anyway, two boys found dead inside a Blue Mountains home, and a woman was taken to hospital. Two boys aged 9 and 11. Oh, geez, that's ironic because it was on Tuesday.
2 hours west of Sydney, for those who don't know.
Oh, yes. Were found dead in a Blue Mountains home just before 1 p.m. Police said the bodies were found by the father, who contacted emergency services. The mother of the children was taken to hospital by what is believed to be self-inflicted wounds and been arrested by the police. She killed the kids and tried to kill herself and was unfortunately unsuccessful.
Did that in the wrong order.
Yeah, she should have started with herself.
Yep.
Anyway, the federal government will introduce a bill on Thursday that would grant Australia's media watchdog greater powers to pressure tech companies to crack down on misinformation and disinformation on their platforms.
Oh, great! They're going to come after us.
As in censorship.
Yes. Yeah. And the federal government is to outlaw doxing, impose up to 7 years jail for malicious sharing of personal data. This is all part of what the fuck did they call the bill? It was something fucking pernicious sounding.
Yeah.
Like the Digital Safety Act or something like that.
Something bullshit like that.
Fucking ridiculous. It'll pass with flying colours. With
both sides, the left and the right.
It's the Privacy Act. They're just
all the major parties are going to support
Let me
it.
guess, the media is exempt from it.
Government's exempt.
And the government, yes.
And the government. So the government and the media can dox you, but private citizens, no, you can't dox anyone.
Yeah, because here it is. The Australian Labor government, Australia's misinformation bill. Australian Labor government is pushing a bill to destroy social media companies that fails to censor content that it doesn't like. The bill would allow the Australian Communications it's Media Authority, but Australian Media and Communications Authority. It's the Australian Communications and Media Authority, not Australian Media and Communications Alliance. To levy fines of up to 5% of a company's global turnover if they deem social media platform has taken insufficient steps to remove disinformation.
This is because that silly bitch couldn't get Elon Musk to deal with that.
Just mean Kiwi Fuzz pulling out of Oz, lol. Yeah.
So yeah, and it's most likely going to
interesting.
be about
Interesting that it involves the Aspen Institute that has a Meghan Markle connection. So my wife's ears just pricked up.
Mm-hmm.
So
is Meghan a member of the Aspen Institute? Is she?
Yeah, her and Harry are big on this whole anti-online bullying thing. But really, it's about suppressing stories that the powerful don't like. That's what it's really about. It's about controlling information.
Yes,
of course.
That's what it is, and it starts. You target Western countries that will fold, and then you can use those countries to leverage the American companies to do their bidding, even more so.
So is Boozy involved then?
The Aspen Institute. Yes, I think it was. I think it was not in. It was in the Twitter files, not part of releasing the Twitter files. But yeah, I get what you mean. I don't know. Boozy's been really quiet. I haven't heard anything about Boozy in ages.
Or did he have?
I don't know. I think he blocked me. I'm pretty sure I'm blocked by Boozy just because everybody who followed Nick Ricardo was blocked.
Oh really?
Yeah. Queensland police officer has been killed while taking part at a memorial motorcycle ride honouring those who've died in the line of duty. Like, fucking, there's some serious irony there.
A Queensland police officer has been killed while taking part in a memorial motorcycle ride honouring those who've died in the line of duty. Live to Hatea Gripsky on the Gold Coast, where Hatea, the well-respected officer, served for decades.
Brendan Wiblin was a district duty officer here on the Gold Coast, Andrew, where he served for 28 years.
I'm going to stop you right there. What the fuck is that name?
I was asking that, but I was on mute.
Hatea. Wait, does he say a name?
Hatea Gripsky.
Like Gripsky sounds like Finnish or Noi or Scandi, but I don't know what Hatea.
Yeah, no, the last name isn't what I had a problem with.
Hate ya. It's hate you, Gripsky.
Oh shit! It's like hate ya. Holy fuck!
Hate you, Gripsky.
Officer here on the Gold Coast, Andrew, where he served for 28 years.
Teya, T-E-Y-A, I can see that being
He
Scandi,
lost his life while completing.
I don't know. The Hokta.
Hang on. Does the guy actually say her name at the start?
Hatea.
Yeah.
Queensland police officer has been killed while taking part in a memorial motorcycle ride honouring those who've died in the line of duty. Live to Hatea Gripsky on the Gold Coast, where Hatea, the well-respected officer.
And
honestly, that sounds like a name.
It sounds like a New Zealand name.
It sounds like a name that they'd make up for some random fucking ancient civilization from Stargate.
Hatea. Hello, I am Hatea. No, well, it sounds like she obviously isn't from New Zealand. She doesn't have an accent, but it sounds like Maori name.
No, she's got the presenter accent.
The presenter accent, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah,
well, she's an AI reporter.
Look, the thing is, if you just Google that name, only she comes up. like her first name, not just the just.
There's her
Hatea.
Twitter account. Like,
Yeah, but like, if you just Google the word Hatea, she's the only person in the search results. It doesn't come up with a name, origin, or anything like that. It's just it all goes straight to her. She's probably the only person in the world with that.
And it could also be that she made that name up.
It could be.
So
maybe her parents.
So that everyone else.
You're saying she's hacking search engines to she's SEOing her name.
Yes, she's optimizing based on her name to get her
possible.
profile out there.
Search results anyway.
She's kind of cute though, but yeah, it's a weird name.
Wood.
Yeah, it's a weird name though.
Yeah, so that's Aussie news. You guys can all
How did the cop
return to paying attention.
Sorry, how was the cop killed?
He died on a motorcycle.
He fell off the motorcycle and died.
Oh. Was he hit or something, or did he clip? Did he just come off it?
He died. Riding motorbike, died.
Okay.
Hollywood child star looks. Thank you, Ronnie, for this very important story. Hollywood child star looks unrecognizable with exposed breasts and ripped six-pack on red carpet. Can you guess who it is?
No, I can't actually.
You can't guess who it is? I would not blame you.
It's child star.
It's what's her name? Taylor Momsen. She played Jenny, or like Dan's sister, like the younger sister in Gossip Girl. The proper Gossip Girl, not the remake. Okay. Never mind.
I've heard of Gossip Girl.
You've heard of Gossip Girl. You've never watched it. Okay. Well, I have two daughters, so I'm very familiar with it.
She is ripped. I'll give her that.
That is ripped as fuck. Like that's a great six pack for a chick. Mm-hmm. So good job. Yes, those are great abs. Because it's not really down for abs like that on a chick. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, that's a bit much for. Yeah, no.
Matt Christensen Media has released an explainer about Tenet Media. He was never directed in any way on his content. He produced all his content in full. He's paid fair market value. In fact, he was probably underpaid. Yeah.
Just giving his side of the story, but
he doesn't believe Lauren and Liam intentionally deceived him.
They did.
I doubt it. They did.
Yeah.
They absolutely
they
did.
totally did.
In other Tenet related news.
Well, real quick, all I'm going to say about that is doth protest a little too much.
Yeah. Look, I understand if it's your friend, I understand you being like, no, I don't think they lied to me.
Yeah, like they've been friends for a while.
The whole thing, putting up an entire page worth of text. No, here's what happened, and
he's just because there's a lot of allegations in that document. It is listed in the document as commentator 6. So he's just going through it, saying this is my side of the story of all the allegations, and
everybody has had to reiterate that they were never paid for their opinion. Like, their opinions were their opinions. They weren't, because, I mean, you have to say that, because that's the thing. It never goes away. That allegation is going to be there forever. It's going to be
but does it take an entire page? A single tweet would probably do it.
Not a single tweet.
Maybe. I don't know.
That's where
Tim Pool went on. Tim Pool did a Zoom with Ben Shapiro, and you know how Tim Pool feels about Zooms and not going in person. So he did a whole 30-minute segment on it with Ben Shapiro. So
yeah,
okay,
that's a hell of a lot more than a page. A page is about a minute. So. But yes, Taylor Hansen says, and I just got permanently banned on YouTube.
No, you didn't.
YouTube responds, hi there. Wanted to jump in and clarify. The screenshot you shared shows a notice sent on September 5th after the termination of Tenet Media and associated channels, including a Taylor Hansen channel with 0 uploads or subscribers. It looks like a separate channel, Taylor USA, was deleted by its owner on September 6th. So this motherfucker... This motherfucker went, you know what? I got like my Tenet. I'm gonna grift, delete my own actual channel that wasn't deleted, because only the channels that were directly associated with Tenet Media. So the channels that were under owned by the corporation. Because on YouTube you can have like a special account that has multiple
the branded account,
a brand account.
Yeah.
And you get more strikes, and you get better dealing from YouTube. You get all that stuff. Exactly. All those accounts were nuked. This guy thought, oh, you know what? I'll grift off people.
I'll
join
with this and imply that my account was run by Tenet Media.
Yeah. I'll delete my personal account.
This is the one guy
because my personal account's connected. Yes, because my personal account's connected to Tenet Media. Duh.
This is the one guy who I had no fucking clue who he was until he just showed up randomly.
Yeah.
In this circle, and then Tenet happened, and I'm like, why is this guy's face plastered over everything? I'm like,
yeah.
Apparently, he did some Jan 6 reporting back in the day, and they picked him up based of that. But he was such a small channel originally before he got picked up by Tenet anyway.
No, I mean, that's the thing. Hardly anybody's going to see this. Like, this audience is going to see it, and that's it. And we don't trust the DOJ. Do we trust Team YouTube?
Team YouTube doesn't usually go out of their way to
go, hey, wait a minute. Yeah, this
is.
Taylor is the guy I don't think I've ever seen. No,
did he tag Team YouTube in the original? Like, did he go up and tag them?
Yeah, no, he didn't.
I think so.
He didn't tag them. He just used the. So Team YouTube does actually do that. If you mention YouTube, they'll be in your replies. Yeah. Because what happens is, how it works is, like, these big businesses have like a customer relationship management tool, and it'll actually scan all the social medias for keywords, and it'll flag them in the system, and then someone will throw it, like, glance at it, and if it's something that needs to be responded to, they'll immediately respond. It's why you see when someone complains about, like, Delta Airlines or United, there's, like, straight away they'll be like, oh, it's this. Oh, it's like,
you've got to stay on top of it. Yeah.
Hey guys, like, send us a DM and we'll sort you out. Just shut the fuck up in public about it. Mm-hmm. Like, that's essentially what it is. You want people to shut the hell up publicly and handle their shit quietly. Mm-hmm. Dr. Big says Taylor Hanson seems to be the only one of the Tenet 6. The Tenet 6, that's great. Who actually does any on-the-ground reporting. Yeah, he did the Vox Pop stuff.
Yeah, Lawrence.
He did a whole bunch of Vox Pop stuff. Lawrence, that's the thing. Everybody else except for Taylor Hanson did their own thing and just sold it to Tenet.
Yeah.
Because
so he worked directly for them.
I think he worked directly for them as a creator.
Yeah.
He had a very small
and sold the content.
He had a very small channel before joining Tenet, and his Tenet account, as they said, had nothing on it. So he was more just an on-the-ground reporter for Tenet.
Nigerians are so passé. Haitians so hot right now. Yes. Anyway, yeah. So that's the update on from Tenet.
Yeah, good riddance.
I don't anticipate there'll be anything more for a while.
I never watched anything with Tenet. I saw it.
The irony is we've had stuff from Tenet Media on the show, and it was Vox Pops from Taylor Hanson.
Yeah,
it's just I never knew who he was. It was just said Tenet in the corner.
Yeah,
like, that's the thing for an operation like that. Like, I would never hire Lauren Chen to do that, like to manage that, because clearly she's shit at it.
Mm-hmm.
Because
well, maybe it's so under the radar that that's what they wanted.
No, they didn't. Like, the Russians were like, why is this not getting more growth? Get all the people to fucking tweet it. Okay. We need more growth. This is too expensive. Anyway. NBC, should Kamala try to pass mandatory gun confiscation, which she's repeatedly said she reports? Tom Harris, sorry. Let's just play the fucking video instead of reading the fucking thing.
Should she also be, in your opinion, supporting a mandatory gun buyback program?
Listen, we're not going to be able to get where we need to go without action in Congress. We've got to pass some laws to deal with this. Now, I was heartened by the fact that 2 years ago we finally did a gun safety law, the Safer Communities Act, and it was the first gun safety law we passed in 30 years. 30 years.
And it didn't do shit.
It was modest, but it did save lives. But clearly, in the wake of what happened just the other day in Winder, Georgia, it's not enough. And the least we can do is move forward on the bipartisan spaces where ordinary people agree. Clearly, there's a disconnect between what the people, the American people, want and what they're able to get out of their government. Again, 87% of Americans believe in background checks, and yet I hear politicians say that it's not guns who kill people, it's people who kill people, and yet we don't even want to know who those people are.
So in order to buy a gun in the US, you need to perform a federal background check. That's
only
it.
if you're buying from a dealer.
Well, yeah, only if you're buying from a dealer. Yeah,
there are many places where private sales do not require
the gun show loophole. But who, like, how many people go to gun?
It's not even a gun show loophole in a lot of places. In a lot of, I don't know about Georgia. In a lot of places, though, there are no background checks for private sales. So I just give you, okay, you take my gun, transfer a property. I don't need to run a background check on you in some places.
Eric the Red says guns in cities where gun laws are strict have the most.
Yeah, there's
crime.
that too. Yeah, exactly, Eric. Like we all know this is the
man is a
it's fucking
retard.
retarded.
Yeah,
Democrats are fucking bugger retarded, and they lie to you. They always fucking lie to you.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Gun laws only harm people trying to legally own and carry guns. Yeah, like Kamala, because she's a gun owner.
We won't even support.
Senator, just yes or no, though. Should she support the mandatory buyback program? Just a yes or no.
Listen, look. As a pastor, I've done buyback programs. You can pick this issue or that issue, but I think that again, there's not.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure yours weren't mandatory, my guy.
Yeah. Like, do you have the?
Do I have
the clip of when she was asked about it, and she's like, "Yeah, we'll do gun buyback schemes, and what if people don't comply? We'll just make them." Like, Jesus Christ. Okay.
I have an article on 25 lies that she told. There's no debate, so maybe that's in there.
And if it becomes mandatory, people are just gonna build guns and just sell it to the government for free money.
Yeah.
Yeah, like what was it? The guy took. He made 50.
Yes, that was in Houston.
Shitty one shot.
He 3D printed a whole bunch of guns.
No,
and then took them to the thing.
That's not what I'm talking about. The guy went to the hardware store and spent like $5 and got $50 back for each one.
Yeah, there was a guy who 3D printed them.
Duct taped them together. No, he went to the hardware
duct
store.
tape into a single shotgun, I guess.
A piece of pipe and a nail or some shit. And he's like, yeah, it's my gun. And they're like, that'll do. Here's $50 for each one. And he took a whole bunch.
And that's basically all you need is a pipe and something sharp to trigger the cartridge.
Yeah, so it happens all the time. Like, someone will always scam the system that way, and it's retarded.
I search for gun buyback, and I only get Australia.
Yeah, they just made a shitload of zip guns and just sold them back to the government. So
yeah. I love.
Or they just buy a whole bunch of cheap, like really garbage guns, and then
just little
give it to
Saturday
the
night
buyback
specials and things. Yeah, they're just like the $20 revolvers that'll blow up.
See, over here we're smart. We don't even give you the value of your gun. But if if the federal government did it, they'd have to comply with the takings clause. If it was mandatory, they'd have to pay you the value of the item.
Mm-hmm.
So they can't they have to provide you just compensation.
Fair enough.
So the Constitution literally says you can't take property without just compensation. It's the takings clause. So if they ever did a mandatory gun buyback, they would need to pay you the fair market value for every single firearm you have.
Is that like for like, or is that an estimate?
They'd have to pay you whatever the market value is. So I don't know how they determine the market value, but I'm pretty sure if they try to lowball you, there's about 6 million legal cases that'll be filed in the local district court.
Mm-hmm.
So good luck. Don Lemon says this is the difference between Trump and Kamala.
You greet. This is the way you greet voters.
Stan, I'm pretty sure you know.
Oh, it's gonna be good. We're gonna be good. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. We are all in this together.
Yes, we are.
We're gonna be fine.
We are.
Yes, we are.
Yes, we are.
What the fuck is he doing? Is he at the baseball
filming
himself react to a video?
And then just square that video out and just put a green screen there.
Yeah,
just put a green screen there and see what the memes do. Just that. Oh my god.
Just all the faces. Yes, Viva replied. No, he's not. Like, it's fucking ridiculous.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Viva says, typically at Don Lemon, and when you say this is the difference between two things, you show the other thing to which the first thing is being compared. Not even journalism, just basic language and logic. Also, the video and your narcissistic reaction while watching it is so cringe that I may have ruptured an umbilical hernia. It turned my stomach so much. Finally, because you didn't actually do any comparison, here's a video of Trump leaving his bulletproof barrier to hug a supporter who had a medical incident at a rally, followed by the crowd chanting, "We love Trump." You fail.
Mr. President, sign my hat!
I bet every time he does this, Secret Service like, fuck, not again.
Yeah. Dude,
Like,
every time he spots a rope line or anything like that, it's you totally like, oh fuck. Like if you're the Secret Service, you're like, God damn it.
God damn. I'm gonna have to take a bullet.
God damn that man who asked for his hat to be signed. Excuse me. Are you okay, lady? Fallen Pritch says, at Thermo, you wouldn't want a MAGA hat signed by Trump? No, I would definitely want a MAGA hat signed by Trump. Where is it? Fuck. I couldn't find it. I can't find it fast enough. Where is it? I had it before. Where the fuck did it go? The segue has passed. I was going to say, like, Baldo's a perfect segue. Speaking of hats. I had the fucking... Anyway, never mind. Moving on. Here's Trump being impressed by...
You don't have that?
I do, but I can't fucking find it.
Well, that's a serious looking vehicle from my
it's
friend
beautiful,
over here
man.
from Puerto Rico.
It's beautiful.
Well, that's a serious
No, not Medica
looking
News.
vehicle.
Though it does sound like he's on his last legs though. Like fuck, I'm going through. There it is. Speaking of hats.
Trump hat, I'll give you my presidential hat. Presidential seal on it.
You want to autograph it?
Oh, sure, I'll autograph it.
Huh?
Yeah.
You remember your name?
I don't remember my name. I'm slow.
You're old part. You're an old part.
Yeah, I know, man. I'm an old guy.
And you're an old part, right?
I know you would know about that.
What?
About being old.
Oh, I know.
All right.
I'm a young timer.
You know, he reminds me of the guys I grew up with. There was always one in the neighborhood.
Yeah. Well, I'm the only one.
There you go, man. I need that hat.
You want my autograph?
Hell no.
I can't even say my autograph.
Yeah, you would do a selfie. There you go.
Not even.
Tell me you can't like that. Like I know he's a fucking terrible president, but I would argue he's not actually president anyway. It's just people around him. But
yeah,
tell me that guy, like he's got charisma. Come on, like he's
Uncle Joe.
Uncle Joe. Like, it's old Joe. Like, it's good old Joe Biden.
There is the old crazy little grandfather charm to him, but this is not like
when he cracks the smile, the big toothy smile with the massive veneers.
Yes, and that does fool some people. But yeah, it's exactly, Eric. He's still a dithering old man.
Yeah, he's still a dithering old man, but so was my grandfather. Yeah. So and I loved him. So.
And it didn't even give the guy a Harris hat. He gave him a presidential seal.
He gave him a presidential hat. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think that's hilarious.
And he turned around and puts on a Trump 2024 hat. Like,
do you want me to sign the hat? And Biden's like, hell no.
Honestly, that gives off Prince Philip vibe.
Yeah, it's Prince Philip. It is. It's that old senile. Like, this is the best.
Giving a fuck about what's
This is the
going
best Joe ever, and I think he's fucking over it. He's done. He's like, fuck these people, fuck everything. I don't give a shit anymore. I'm not running for anything. I'm just gonna fucking doddle around the country, do my thing. Because there was video of him walking up on Air Force One holding a literal red hat. So and it sure as shit,
good. It was.
It wasn't a Trump hat, but it was a red hat, and people were like, "Oh, he's sending a message. He's sending a message."
Fuck's sake.
Because he's not happy. Like, he's not. I'm sure he's happy it's all over with, but I'm pretty sure he's not very happy about how he got done.
Yeah.
If you want
a cue,
if you watched that debate coverage, you've probably seen this already. But yes.
He's a rogue, all right, notorious for his flamboyant lifestyle.
You might spot someone.
Flashy clothes, fancy parties, fine women, and fast cars.
You should from now on address me as the mayor.
If ever a man and a municipality were made for each other, it is this man, this place. He's
This man, this place.
That's a Willie Brown.
That could be any voiceover for anyone. This man, this place.
Oh, there was a line. So I downloaded the debate, but it only gave me the last hour of the fucking debate. But there was a line in the debate where I swear to God, Trump called her a whore. Not a whore, but like he called her, God, I can't remember the term because I remember at the time thinking, damn, did he just call her like a whore and an idiot in the same sentence? Like
I remember that.
I remember thinking, damn,
that would have been plastered.
And nobody picked up on it. Like, I can't remember how he phrased it. Like, it'll come to me. Like, but it was fucking brutal, and I just thought, Jesus, nobody fucking picked up on that. So, anyway, apparently Biden's doing something.
I'm going up to my granddaughter's birthday in New York. Then we're going to watch the debate. And then tomorrow I'm doing 9/11. I spoke to the vice.
It's going to do a 9/11.
So, for those of you who did not hear, it was he's going up for his granddaughter's birthday in New York. Then they're going to watch the debate. And then he's going to do 9/11.
Do a 9/11. On 9/11.
From British Tema, I want to believe, but you got to have a receipt. Yeah, like
it's true.
We'll get
Let me search the.
I think they just had a fever dream during the debate, and he just
2024 debate transcript.
Are we going to have to go through the debate itself?
We're going to have to go through the debate transcript now because. So let's go. I think it's she's a...
Tonight, the high-stakes showdown here in Philadelphia between Vice President...
a Marxist professor in economics, and he taught her well, but when you look at what she's done to our country, I can't sustain that accent. Sorry.
She's a Marxist. Everybody knows she's a Marxist. Her father's a Marxist, professor in economics, and he taught her well. When you look at so it's not that. It starts with she's a... There's only two... like.
Yeah, I noticed that she didn't push back on the Marxist claims. Then again,
well, it's impossible to refute.
She didn't push back at all.
Her father is. She didn't need to push back on anything.
She didn't push out because she did the face. She's like, what? She did. She raised her eyebrows and did the sassy girl face. Sorry.
That doesn't go into the transcript.
No.
Busting them in.
Yeah.
Just search hate. Just search WH.
No, he didn't. It wasn't. We didn't call her a whore directly. It was one of. It was a euphemism.
That would be clipped.
Does he mention Willie Brown by name?
So,
no.
If I remember correctly, it was something about on her knees being bruised or something.
Such knees.
Maybe no knees.
But it was a euphemism to bruise.
Yeah,
knees.
it was definitely a euphemism.
What do you search down? Just search it down.
Small businesses.
Cool. Sales tax. She's going to philosophy. She changed it. She's yeah. Looks like you're going back to the top. Maybe they've cut it out of the transcript. She says this is an absolute lie. She'll never get the vote. She can't get the vote.
Sorry, Chad. I know this is very, very
riveting information. Yeah.
She's passing them in.
I'm speaking now. I'm talking. She did things.
Wait a minute. I'm talking now. If you don't mind, please.
This would have been all over the media if she would have pushed back on it straight away.
No, she didn't catch it. It was very quick.
Right. Yeah.
It was like it was a bundle of 3 things, and one of them was it was a euphemism for whore, and it flew right over everyone's head.
Oh.
And I remember at the time thinking, God damn, how did nobody notice that?
Oh, it's an old reference, sir, but it checks out. She didn't do a job. She's been so bad. It's ridiculous.
She was the first one to leave.
Now she's running.
She wanted to do a story pony. She's Arabs. Wait. Fucking hell. I'm going to have to sit down and re-listen to the whole fucking debate.
This is where he brings up race.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She put out. Here it is. I don't know. All I could say is I read where she was not black that she put out, and I'll say that. And then I read that she was black, and that's okay. Either one was okay. Maybe that was it. She put out. She put out.
And it's like, where does that? Yeah, in the context that wouldn't have anything to do with race. So maybe that's what flew.
Yeah, because it seemed like a non sequitur to say that she was not black. That she maybe he meant that, but yeah.
Or was she talking about an article or something like that? And then
because I didn't read that as that was an extended pause in the thing
because he's reading. It says like he's reading something. All I can say is that I read where she was not black. That she.
I don't know. All I can say is I read where she was not black that she put out, and I'll say that. And then I read that she was black, and that's okay. Either one was okay with me. That's up to her. Totally. Anyway, maybe I misinterpreted it. Maybe Trump didn't actually land a blow on her. Like I thought. CNN just confirmed J.D. Vance on the migrant pet eating controversy. They were not prepared for his response.
Fucking Caitlin. I can't say
for those of you who aren't sure.
They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets.
City manager says no.
Yes. City manager says no. Lots of people say no.
I would say is he brought up this misleading false claim that you yourself have talked about in recent days about Haitian immigrants in Springfield, Ohio, abducting people's pets and eating them, which officials there have said is not true. You yourself acknowledged it may be false on Twitter. You still told people to keep spreading it.
Just smile
Trump
and
just
nod.
amplified it to tens of millions of people who were watching. Why
chuckling? Okay,
push something that's not true?
Well, first of all, city officials have not said it's not true. They've said they don't have all the evidence.
They said they have no evidence.
We've heard from a number of constituents on the ground, Caitlin, who both firsthand and secondhand reports saying this stuff is happening. So they very clearly, meaning the people on the ground dealing with this, think that it is happening. And I think that it's important for journalists to actually get on the ground and uncover this stuff for themselves when you have a lot of people saying, my pets are being abducted, or geese at the city pond are being abducted and slaughtered right in front of us. This is crazy stuff. And again, whether those exact rumors turn out to be mostly true, somewhat true, whatever the case may be, Caitlin, this town has been ravaged by 20,000 migrants coming in. Healthcare costs are up. Housing costs are up. Communicable diseases like HIV and TB have skyrocketed in this small Ohio town. This is what Kamala Harris's border policies have done. And I think it's interesting, Caitlin, that the media didn't care about the carnage wrought by these policies until we turned it into a meme about cats. And that speaks to the media's failure to care about what's going on in these communities. If we have to meme about it to get the media to care, we're going to keep on doing it because the media should care about what's going on.
Yes, you should care about cats. As a cat owner. Well, my wife's the cat owner, but yeah. It says, I'm actually surprised Trump's polled this so well after the debate. He underperformed, in my opinion. Yes, in my opinion, he lost. Yep. She only won because he lost.
She didn't win. She
played it incredibly smart. Anytime there was a tough question that she didn't want to answer, she either she'd roll out a personal story that had nothing to do with the question, and then bait Trump, and then Trump would chase it like a fucking dog.
Yep, it was his debate to lose.
No, it was totally My rally sizes are huge. They're the biggest ever. There had never been bigger rallies. Not even the guy with the mustache.
It's not just that, Eric. Like he lost it. He couldn't do what he did against Biden. But that said, like the moderators broke their own rules. They didn't
Let me remind
honestly,
it's the people who decide this, not the fucking media.
Yeah.
The people have generally
and
decided.
Honestly,
and the people have decided no movement.
I've seen so many
whatsoever.
people who have said that, like, almost everyone on the right have been, it was 3 against 1, and I didn't see it that way. I didn't see it. I saw the moderators being mostly fair. Like, yes, there could have been points where
she didn't get a lot of tough questions though.
She did get no. That's not true, Timothy. She did get tough questions. She dodged them and made sure at the end of the dodge she threw in some bait for Trump, and Trump jumped all over
he fell for the bait.
Not just he fell for the bait. He jumped over the fucking moderators.
I know. I was there for the
because
first
there were
part
a
of
couple
the
of fucking
debate. I know.
times where if he'd have just stopped and shut his fucking mouth, the moderators would have filled in that dead air with. I'm going to go back to you and get you to clarify that.
The questions that she got, though, they didn't seem to be as tough as the ones that he got. Like, I do see where the right-leaning commentators.
But they were both asked the same question. Trump.
But some of the time, though,
the only questions that I thought were unfair were Trump's own fault. Like the January 6th question. Actually, it wasn't even really a January 6th question. It started with the. You've admitted, like you've said in the recent weeks, that you lost by a whisker, you lost by this, and he's Eric, like, I was being sarcastic, and it's like, dude, no, just go, I lost, I lost. Eric. I don't think it was fair. Yada yada. Move on. Eric, but he can't fucking do it. He'll do it in private. Yeah. He'll do it at a rally, but he won't fucking do it on a big stage where it will actually change minds.
Eric, there is that too, and that's also why it's considered a 3-versus-1 debate. Because they didn't fucking fact check Kamala at all, at fucking all. Like so Trump ended up spending most of his time, most of his
Trump
answers
didn't
fact checking.
Oh yeah, they'd never fact checked her at all.
Yeah,
Trump
that's kind of that's
and that's where the claim for 3-versus-1 came from.
Yeah, I will return to if you know it's coming and you don't prepare.
Oh yeah, it's still Trump's fault.
And
I get it.
You 100%. Don't even call it out. Trump didn't even call it out on stage. He didn't say, am I having a debate? Am I having a 3-way debate? Is it a 3-way? I've had 3-ways before. They're great. Not like this, though.
Yeah. Like right out of the gate, her first answer was a lie. They never fact checked the fact that she didn't grow up middle class.
She didn't answer the goddamn question.
Or then she can do that too.
And look, the people turning around after the debate and going, "Oh, the woman who was asking questions of Trump, she's in the same sorority as Kamala. It's a big conspiracy." It's like, are you fucking kidding me? It's the biggest black sorority in the fucking country. Shock horror that the other black woman was a member of the same sorority. Like, come on, for fuck's sakes.
Well,
there really is.
It's also the fact that it's ABC.
There really is a desire on the right to turn everything into a fucking conspiracy. And there are genuine conspiracies out there, but not everything is a fucking conspiracy.
I don't know.
ABC has a left-wing bias. Yes.
ABC.
Look, Trump had a debate on ABC that I knew wasn't going to be fair, and then it wasn't fair.
Kamala Harris, met my husband through the head of ABC, Dean Weldon.
Well, there you go. Whoop-de-doo.
That's the other one. That's the other kind of thing going around. It's like
that's a more substantial claim.
But again, go
back again.
Yeah, I go back to that doesn't make it a conspiracy. Like ABC doesn't have to conspire.
No, it's just like the same way Fox is.
I don't think ABC tried to fuck Trump because the president the president of ABC introduced the vice president to her husband. I think they did it because they hate Trump.
I think they
not everything needs a conspiracy to be explained. A lot of times it's really simple.
They were working with Kamala because there's a tangential connection directly to Kamala Harris through the management of ABC. I think it's all absolutely a misuse of the network by the head of the network.
I thought the best thing Trump had on the night, I missed completely when it happened.
Yeah.
Did you guys catch this one?
I probably took a bullet to the head because of the things that they say about me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but
and they tried to rush past.
I missed that at the time. Like totally missed it.
Yeah,
and it's fucking it's good. Like they were accusing, like it was talking about weaponization and blah 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 and rhetoric, and
anyway. No one cares. It's Trump. Half the country wishes that the shooter actually did the job.
Yes,
right?
Daisy, I agree 100%. Her meeting with her frat sisters instead of meeting Netanyahu was a disgrace. I love that it autocorrected to Net and Yahoo. I love it.
Anyway, this could have been a ploy to kind of draw oxygen away from Kamala Harris, like talking about her policies and platforms, and keep it with Trump and the issues with ABC, it's conspiracy, while taking all the oxygen away from Kamala.
AJ, all debates are rigged against the Republicans. It's not even.
AJ says if the whistleblower ends up being true and it's shown that they were given the questions worded differently to Kamala beforehand, do you accept conspiracy then?
Right.
I don't. Well, okay.
Yes.
Was it a conspiracy when Donna Brazil gave the questions to Hillary?
Yes.
That wasn't a conspiracy. That was one person who was, a member of the fucking Democratic Party acting on her own to help the other side. That's not a conspiracy. She was fired for that. She's not allowed to, she's blackballed from CNN for that. And is no longer a CNN contributor because that embarrassed the fuck out of CNN.
She's just a scapegoat.
So I have serious doubts about whatever his fucking name is, Black fucking Patriot 3849 on Twitter, who had a whistleblower's lawyer approach and blah blah blah. It's like, come on, man.
Present it then.
Like, yes, exactly. All right, tell me, prove it.
Present the affidavit.
I mean, here it is. I will be releasing an app. Like, this is grifting, man. This is engagement bait. Like, until I see a fucking affidavit, this is engagement bait.
He claims to be under NDA.
Like,
which is bullshit. He's not under NDA because it never happened.
So if Mark Penn has the affidavit, I guess he can release it. So what's this? So the latest update on this ridiculous fucking thing. So when did it start? So I'll be releasing an affidavit from an ABC whistleblower regarding the debate. I've just signed a non-disclosure agreement with the attorney of the whistleblower. The affidavit states how the Harris campaign was given sample questions, which were essentially the same questions that they were given during the debate, and separate assurances of fact-checking Donald Trump and that he would not be fact-checked. Accordingly, the affidavit states several other factors that were built into the debate to give Kamala a significant advantage. I've seen and read the affidavit, and after the attorney blacks out the name of the whistleblower and other information that could dox the whistleblower, I will release the full affidavit.
Yeah,
and it's like, what? Okay.
All debates are rigged.
Okay, so this was on the third. This was he's going to release it. Oh yeah, I'm going to release it. I've been contacted by the Gateway pundit. ABC hasn't denied anything. Yeah, I wonder why, because it's not fucking real. I've had my attorney put in a call to the ABC, advising them that myself and possibly others will be releasing the whistleblower affidavit over the weekend.
Where is it?
So you can dunk on me. You can dunk on me next week in the chat when this affidavit comes out, but it won't.
It won't come out.
Honestly,
it won't come out. It won't come out because it doesn't exist. This is
it's bullshit. This guy's is saying he's going to violate NDA.
For the record, his NDA. His thing is, I signed an NDA that I won't reveal the name of the whistleblower.
Okay.
And it's like, really?
Wouldn't that? Hang on. Wouldn't that breach?
Eric, for your sake, I hope you're right. I do.
Yeah,
I'm happy to be wrong, but I get mad engagement farming vibes from this guy, because I know I wouldn't try. If I were a whistleblower and I had this information that was going to help the Trump campaign, I know I wouldn't go to Breitbart. I wouldn't go to Fox News. I wouldn't go to any mainstream conservative outlets. I wouldn't go to the Daily Wire or or Tucker Carlson. No, I'd go to Black Insurrectionist on Twitter. Fucking Christ. For the record, because so many people are impatient and keep asking, I expect to publish the affidavit between 4 p.m. and 9 p.m. on Sunday.
It's a few hours
if it drops before that time, I'll give a 1 hour post with a heads up that I'll post it before that time. I mean, therefore I am says Mark Penn, former senior advisor Clinton, has called for an internal investigation at ABC, accusing them of rigging. Sure, he has. What's this fucking note? Mark Penn replied to this tweet saying it's not true. So the guy literally says, this is bullshit.
It's not.
That's hilarious. Fucking Christ. Everybody is the entirety of right-wing Twitter is so fucking intertwined in engagement baiting, grifting, retard shit that it is fucking disgusting, and I am almost certain that it's going to end up with fucking Trump not winning. They're going to fucking end up with some story in October about how the election's rigged and none of the fucking Trump voters are going to go and vote.
Yeah.
And it's going to be 2020 Georgia all over again.
His tweet
where Trump supporters go, oh, it's rigged. I'm not even going to bother showing up to vote for the Senate, and boom, 2 Senate seats go to fucking the Democrats.
Yeah, his tweets.
They didn't steal that one, Eric. Trump gave it away. Trump gave that one away. I fucking hate it.
He's putting out all this shit just to get someone to respond to him to either deny it, and then he can go, see, they're denying it, they're full of shit, or for them to say, you know what, it's true, we did that, we did our own investigation, and we found this person and got to throw him under the bus. And either way, they're going to be like, see, it happened.
Because even this guy says, well, if Mark Penn has the affidavit, I guess he can release it before me, right? For the record, Mark Penn does have knowledge of what happened at ABC, so I will not be that critical. The quote on this tweet is my quote, not Mark Penn. So Mark Penn's like, didn't happen. Okay, well, he does have knowledge, and he's saying it didn't happen. So
Mark
fuck
Penn's
you, man.
a lawyer?
No, he worked for Clinton. It's all fucking retarded.
Yeah.
It's all so fucking retarded. Anyway, let's watch this clip of the serial Zoom masturbator, Chris Liza.
Me here, who would better handle the economy is what we ask.
Is it Jeffrey Toobin or Chris? They all look the fucking same to me.
Yeah, they're all.
I just assume they're all Zoom masturbators now.
Yeah.
Eric the Red said Trump also didn't have lawyers ready to go when the election happened in 2020. How he didn't have them ready was weapons grade retarded.
Yeah. I don't think Trump's going to win anyway. I think people are just sick of it.
Look, he's still
electoral non-believers.
Electoral college.
He's up in the EC. I get it.
I still think he can win.
You can win.
I think it's going to be harder after this week than it was the week before.
Yeah.
And look, maybe there'll be an October surprise.
Well, on RCP, Harris now has the Electoral College just barely, so that's just flipped. So we'll see.
I do think this is interesting because this is quite telling.
Into the debate, before the debate, 37% said Harris, 53% Trump. After the debate, again, margin of error stuff here, but numerically she lost a little ground. 35% said so after the debate, that she would better handle the economy. 55% said Trump, and we know that is one of his strongest suits across the polling in this election, and he seemed to hang on to that piece in this debate tonight, according to our poll of debate watchers. Let me hear,
So people who watched the debate thought Trump would handle the economy better after watching the debate. And I don't blame them, because the economy questions that she got, she was like, well, look, I'm gonna like do tax brain no word.
Yeah, she's gonna go on a story about fucking.
She told a story. Yeah, she'd tell a story about how she grew up in
one's listening. She
in a middle class household, and then said she was gonna small businesses could get tax deductions. And it's like, okay, but you need money. You need to make money to get a tax deduction. Like, what the fuck?
Also,
are you talking about?
Money for first home buyers, which will fuck up the real estate economy.
Yeah.
She
lost
it
some
did
points,
in
Eric,
Australia.
but she's getting them back. She now leads again on RCP, and now is leading in the Electoral College polls as well. So
Tim's being a doomer.
Yeah, he's dooming.
Tim's
dooming hard.
That rattling sound is rattling sound is Tim getting out his black pills.
Yeah,
I'm just looking at the trends. Like, I hope Trump wins, but Ralph. I hope Trump wins, but again,
how much is she leading by?
Well, she now has the EC by 3 with 98 toss-ups, but a couple of days ago, Trump was winning the EC. So,
and what was Hillary leading at the same time?
Look, I'm not saying. I honestly, I don't know, but you're right.
You find that Harris is behind Hillary at this point. In the way that the polls go,
I know
they favor Democrats. So at the moment,
I understand.
Trump has the minor lead at the moment.
It is a closer race than Trump and Hillary. I get it, but it's just like
Eric. That happens because like voters are retarded.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
And look, Trump ended strong.
He has a chance to win, but I think it's shrinking.
He hit. So Eric the Red says every single time Kamala says that she's going to do something new, Trump should have nailed her on why she doesn't do it now since she's VP. Trump hit her on that a couple of times.
Yeah.
Hit her on the border about that straight away.
Mm-hmm.
And his closing had the same kind of had the same thing. It was like
because I think
basically she's been in charge this whole time. Like, come on, what are you doing?
Yeah. He's relying on people to actually remember the closing, and not the hits between the.
I think most people tuned out.
Oh yeah, totally.
I think this didn't. I think this changed no one's mind.
Yeah, that's my opinion. This was just a status quo. No real movements between Trump or Harris.
And because Harris is like, oh, let's have another debate.
Exactly.
Harris. Okay. That's right.
Harris wants another debate. Yeah. And at which point the Trump campaign should turn around and say, we offered you 3 debates on this date, this date, this date, and this date. Sorry, that would be 4 debates. We offered you 3 debates on this date, this date, and this date.
You missed the Fox one.
You skipped. You didn't want to do the first one. You did the second one, so screw you.
You rejected the
So
Fox
you
one.
had your chance, you missed it. The
I
ship has
suspect-
sailed. The ship has sailed.
What
Sorry.
Trump is doing is the art of a deal. He's gonna make sure that basically.
Oh, you can have one, but it'll be on Fox.
Kamala gets so much pressure to kind of wanting a debate that she'll agree to his terms and conditions.
Maybe.
But we'll see.
All right,
Yeah, I think
you can have a
he
debate.
He doesn't
It's
need
going to
a
be on
debate.
Fax. It's going to be on Fax
does.
News. It's going to be on the
Don
great
Jr.
Fax
moderates.
News. It's going to be moderated
I
by
think
Joe
it would be
Rogan.
town hall, not a debate. A town hall would be the best to help Trump.
Oh, look,
Trump, yeah, Trump,
you don't need
Because
multiple. You don't need both candidates to do a town hall. You can do them back to back.
Trump has already refused a second debate with Harris, so
Yeah,
Yeah.
at the moment it's refused, but he could switch it depending
Yeah, but-
if Karma is agreed upon things that he wants.
Yeah,
But I don't,
because
think,
she won
I
that
don't really
debate.
think
She
the
won that debate,
would
Eric.
be
That's why they
helpful.
want. That's why she wants another. She
Eric
wants
the Red
another
says, but
chance
if
to go in the
Harris's
fight.
internal polling says she's winning, why would she be so quick to want another debate? I don't know, but I think the polls that we're seeing are a bit
She
of
won.
bullcrap based on that. Look,
Also,
I think
she's.
I think she
going to
wants another.
rallies. I think it doesn't make sense.
I think she wants another.
Wait a minute. I'm talking now. If you don't mind, please.
I think she wants another debate because. Damn it! Now I've thrown myself off. She wants another debate. Damn you, Trump! Damn it, Trump! I need to mix it up so it's like, shut up, silly woman.
Yes,
I'm
you did
talking now. I'm
introduce that
talking
one.
now.
Yeah, I was thinking the other day. Sorry, real quick. I was thinking the other day. Wasn't that Trump? Shut up, silly woman.
Yeah, it's a steak
Yeah, that
story.
was- okay.
He's reading. He's reading something. Yeah.
Okay, because that was brilliant.
No, I think her problem is she sees that the economy stuff didn't win them over. She actually went backwards on the economy. So I think she needs, she wants another debate so she can distinguish herself on the economy more from Trump and elucidate those arguments on, look, Trump's going to cut taxes for everybody, but I'm going to do this, this, and this. And because they'd have focus groups that will have come back and said, oh, we would like to hear more about X, Y, and Z. And those numbers, the fact that she went backwards on the economy after explaining her plan, that's not good. That's not good for her. That's not good for her at all.
Well, I think Cecil was
Trump,
right.
Trump should have fucking hit her. Trump should have hit her on so much stuff that he fucking missed. He should have hit her on the price controls. He should have hit her on all her flip flops, all of them. You are for this. Now you're for this.
Yeah.
You are for this. Now you're for this. Why? Why is it that you don't ever if you don't stand for something, what do you actually believe?
Yeah, and this is why
Katie's
Kamala's baiting actually worked. It's shoved him off his messaging, and
it's a perfectly cromulent word. Tom Bollett says free money offers coming soon for more students and others for equity. And Trump tried to sort of tease out the unconstitutional student loan forgiveness, but Trump really needs to. If he'd have just practiced and memorized a few lines and not taken the bait, he would have won that.
Yeah.
If he'd memorized some pivots and some attack lines on Kamala, when she brings up this, make sure to mention this, make sure to say this, make sure to do this. Okay, now we say this, now we do this.
What he needed to do was get that chick on TikTok or Instagram that acts as Kamala and pay her to do the debate prep.
Dude, can you imagine how and if Trump was fucking really smart, he'd pay-per-view that.
Yep, film it.
I'm gonna this time I'm really serious. I'm gonna do debate prep, and I'm gonna use your favorite Kamala impersonator on the TikToks. She's gonna be live. We're gonna do it live, like Bill O'Reilly. He loves doing it live. Fuck it, do it live. We're gonna do it live. We're gonna do it on Rumble, and it's gonna be a pay-per-view. It's gonna be the biggest pay-per-view since MMA. Dana Bash, I love the MMA. Oh no, Dana Bash is the CNN lady.
Dana what?
Dana White. Love him, Dana White. You're a great guy, Dana. I get bigger crowds.
But that'd be an
But yeah, totally.
that'd be a good way to do it because she would come in with all the bullshit that Kamala would come up with, and then it'd be a good way to do the responses.
Yeah. Meat candy, absolutely. He should have trotted that one out too.
She wants to tax unrealized gains. Most people don't know this, but rich people, we're not really rich. We have all our stuff tied up in assets. She wants to tax those assets. That would destroy the economy. She'd burn it all down like a bloodbath.
Anyway.
My family lives in western Pennsylvania, where fracked gas wells have become a common sight, yet the toxic impacts of fracking on the community are immense, from contaminated groundwater to poisonous emissions. Will you commit to implementing a federal ban on fracking your first day in office, adding the United States to the list of countries who have banned this devastating practice?
There's no question I'm in favor of banning fracking. So, yes. And starting with what we can do on day one around public lands, right? And then there has to be legislation. But yes, and this is something I've taken on in California. I have a history of working on this issue. And to your point, we have to just acknowledge that the residual impact of fracking is enormous in terms of the impact on the health and safety of communities. Yeah.
Full Princess, who's the TikTok Kamala chick you guys mentioned? Oh, that is this woman. Video file. I used it in the intro a couple of weeks back. Sorry, I'm just scrolling through my downloaded videos. There it is, this chick. Open.
Be clear. Let me be clear. As a woman, there is a balance that needs to be struck between being tough and, just being a raging bitch. Being aggressive in policy and being a foreign cunt.
Oof. Yeah, that chick. So you have her play Kamala, and that would be hilarious.
Yeah.
But the Federalist nicely pulled together 25 lies Kamala Harris told in her debate against Trump. Yes, she is pretty good. She's experiencing I think she wants Kamala to win. Because if Kamala wins, she's got it made, baby.
4 years of making it good. Making it rain.
Yeah, probably one of the only people who will make money under Kamala.
Yeah, but Kamala will tax it even more.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. Number one, middle-class kid. Harris claims she grew up as a middle-class kid. That's not true, as previously noted by journalist Megyn Kelly. Shout out to Megyn. Harris's father was a professor at Stanford, while her mother was a biomedical scientist at UC Berkeley.
Middle class.
Yeah, middle class. Yeah,
upper middle.
Middle class in the 60s. 2 professors. Sorry, a professor and a scientist. So, Trump's tax cuts. Harris falsely insinuated that the 2017 tax cuts approved by the Trump administration disproportionately benefited America's billionaires and corporations. That's not true. Data produced by the IRS has shown that on average, all income brackets benefited substantially from the Republicans' tax reform law, with the biggest beneficiaries being working and middle income filers, not the top 1%. This lie never dies. The Republican tax cuts were a gift to billionaires. No, they weren't. They were poisoned. They were poisoned to the fucking balance sheet, but they were not a gift to billionaires.
Because people won't look into it. That's why.
Harris claimed Trump will implement a sales tax. He's never said anything. January 6th, Harris contends that January 6th was the worst attack on our democracy since the Civil War. Contrary to Harris's claims, the J6 events did not put American self-governance in jeopardy, nor did it expose Americans to risks like the experience during World War I, Japanese attacks on Pearl Harbor, or World War II, to name a few. The Project 2025 lie that keeps going back. 6, just restoring Roe. When asked whether she supports any restrictions on abortion, Harris dodged the question, instead claiming that she absolutely resorts reinstating the protections of Roe. Moments before that, however, Harris pledged to sign legislation such as the ill-named Women's Health Protection Act, which would codify abortion through all 9 months of pregnancy. In addition to her history of co-sponsoring the original version of that legislation, Harris also voted against protections for babies born alive after botched abortions. These kind of votes, the like born alive bill, those are designed to pin Democrats to topics like it's a difficult vote for Democrats because they're like, oh, we have to be 100% abortion until fucking 15. Because we can't have any limits. If we have any limits, then that's limiting abortion, and that's bad.
They can't hold the middle ground anymore. They have to go to the extremes.
They have to go to the extreme. So they have to pretend the extreme doesn't exist. Daisy says Megyn Kelly had over 100k watching her stream after the debate was over. Yeah, for the most part, I watch Megyn Kelly every day. I love Megyn Kelly. Megyn Kelly is the best.
That's just good. Still hot.
I still would, yeah. Also, she
No,
had
fuck
rackets
you,
on.
sir. Fuck you.
Hot. Every time she squares, my dick gets hard.
Yeah, I agree with Costy.
Yes, there's exceptions to the rule. Yes.
Yes, I've never given her money, so it doesn't make me a simp. Pro-life laws criminalize miscarriage, ectopic pregnancies. Harris claims that several states have Trump abortion bans and make it criminal for a doctor or nurse to provide health care, threaten women with prison time, and make no exception for even rape or incest. I don't think there's a single state that has a law that's that bad.
Texas will put you in jail for abortion.
Every single pro-life policy on the books includes it. So every single pro-life policy. This is an interest. I don't know that this one's true. I think there is. I think there are a couple of states that have shit, like that have shit like that are like no exceptions.
Yeah, I don't know about,
they've been overturned by the courts.
I don't know about no exceptions, but there are states that have outlawed abortion for most circumstances, like Texas.
Yeah,
Texas will.
I hate this issue so much. It's so fucking like safe. I want it to be safe legal. I can't stand I can't stand it at all. Like it gives me the ick. I understand. There's no good solution. I understand why women need to have it available, but it's just
this is the side effect of having it as a state's right.
I can't justify throwing someone in jail for double murder for killing a pregnant woman and then turn around and go, oh no, abortion's not murder.
Why are you complaining, Tim? If Australia has state rights for abortions.
States' rights.
Yeah, but it's legal everywhere here. But what I'm saying is, in America, it's much more diversity of thought.
It's only recently legal
politically.
in New South Wales. You used to need a doctor to fucking. You needed a doctor's legitimate reason.
Don't you
now,
remember?
Granted,
10+ years. They were
granted, the workaround was always that a doctor would be like psychological. No, the workaround was a doctor in New South Wales would just say, "Oh, okay, for psychological reasons."
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That was an excuse. That was the workaround.
Yeah.
Last time I checked, there's no.
There was people across the state lines.
But you can still get the morning. You can get the morning after pill. Like here.
Last time I checked, there was no limit in ACT.
That doesn't surprise me.
9th-month
abortions don't exist. That's not true. They do exist.
They're very rare, but
they do exist. They're incredibly rare. A lot of times they're medically necessary.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
But to say that they don't exist is flat out a lie.
Have you seen all those videos about those people calling up about 32, 34 week abortions?
I haven't seen the videos, but that's
Oh, I saw 2 of them. It's ridiculous. They just this one chick just calls up. She's like, she's doing an argument on the street thing, and she calls up and she's like, I need an abortion. It's this month. They're like, we can't bring you in for another 2 weeks. Is 34 weeks okay? And she's like, is that okay? It's like, that's not an issue. I don't have to do anything special. No, we do them all the time.
Dr. Poop says the Democrats will never stop talking about abortion. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, well, Queensland allows it to 22.
Also, because let's not forget that Obama was going to codify Roe. and he had a majority. He could do whatever the hell he wanted in his first term. For the first 2 years, so the first 18 months of Obama's presidency, he could have done whatever he wanted. He didn't codify Roe. He didn't legalize gay marriage. Well, he didn't run on gay marriage, but he did run on codifying Roe, and he didn't do it. And he didn't do it because
he had a majority.
Yeah, he had a double. He had a double majority. He had enough votes in the Senate to override all that.
So they
stuff.
could have completely destroyed America. Like they could have gone through.
Well,
like,
yeah,
here's a bill,
within
we'll vote
yeah,
for
but
it.
you got to remember, back in 2008, Democrats were a bit different.
No, I mean, but if someone had that kind of power, like if Trump got in and had both houses and the presidency,
You're still limited by the Constitution.
Well,
So
yeah, no,
you're still-
I get that.
Yeah.
So, but most things you could just be like, no, we're going to do this, this, and that. And
Yeah,
that's
they don't.
All anyone could say.
They don't ever want to. They don't ever want it gone. They need the fight. They need to get, because it gets the women out. The women. So I can't remember what I was watching, but women vote overwhelmingly for Democrats. Like it's not even close. Women are the reason Democrats get elected. If women didn't vote, if women didn't vote, a Democrat would never be elected in the US ever again in anywhere.
Okay, so if they took the abortion thing off the table, they were like, no, okay, fine, you got abortion. Would women still vote? Like, would they lose votes?
Well,
for women?
they'd vote on. They'd vote on other issues.
Okay.
Let's figure out what the next issue is.
There's no added bonus for giving up the abortion.
I don't think there's a better issue than abortion for Democrats.
No,
For
but what I'm
women,
saying
no.
is, if the Republicans were like, fine, you get abortion rights across the board, we don't care, as a strategy to wipe out all the crazy cat ladies from voting.
Yeah.
Like, do you think that is it? Would that stop them from voting next time because abortion wasn't on the table, or would they just, as you say?
I think we've seen it in other states that when abortion has been on the ballot, it's been a huge motivator.
Okay.
So turnout goes up when they have it on the ballot.
So if they take it off the ballot,
Well, if they make it a non-issue, then it goes. Then the turnout drops because you can't run on that. You have to run on something else. So it's a touchstone issue for the Democrats. They get to run on it every time. Like the zeitgeist has in the zeitgeist is, if you're pro-life, you vote for Democrat. Oh, sorry, you vote Republican. If you're pro-choice, you vote Democrat. That's in the cultural. That is in the cultural zeitgeist. The party of choice is the Democrats. The party of life is the Republicans. That's straight up and down. That it is known. So that's a built-in constituency. But the most fascinating number I heard was in 2016, 95 or 96% of black men voted for Hillary. It was 97% of black women. And out of the 3%, 2% voted for a third party. So out of the remaining 3%, only 1% voted for Trump. So third parties beat Trump among black women. So black women do not vote; they vote Democrat. Full stop. So which puts pay to this whole Trump's going to just win all the black vote. No, he's not.
No. He'll get some of the
those
black
people
men
are
vote,
locked
but
in. You'll
not
get some
really.
black men who may show up to vote, but the black women are gonna.
The majority of them are pussy whipped for the.
Border bill, Harris claimed a congressional border bill wouldn't work. Like, this is an opinion, that's not a lie. SCOTUS immunity ruling, again, this is up for interpretation. So there is presumptive immunity for official acts, no immunity for unofficial acts, but there has to be a definition of unofficial acts. So, but the president is not.
It's not flat out immunity.
He's not a king. He can't do whatever the hell he likes. He does. He or she does have limits on their power. So Eric the Red says if Trump wins 20% of the black vote, the Dems are screwed. Yes, if Trump were to get 20% of the black vote, the Democrats could not win. I sincerely doubt that he will get 20% of the black vote. I sincerely doubt he will get 10% of the black vote.
I thought he had a good chunk last time.
Got close to 10%, not
enough. Not enough to overwhelm. So, Dr. Pook says presumably that would have to be 40% of black men if black women vote 98% Kamala. Yeah, it's got to be a lot.
Yeah, so, like majority of black men.
A lot of black men are felons too.
So they can't vote.
Yeah. Fracking ban. I will not ban fracking.
Vice President Harris, in your last run for president, you said you wanted to ban fracking. Now you don't. You wanted mandatory government buyback programs for assault weapons. Now your campaign says you don't. You supported decriminalizing border crossings. Now you're taking a harder line. I know you say that your values have not changed. So then why have so many of your policy positions changed?
Impossible. This didn't happen. This can't have happened. I've been reliably informed by everybody on the right that she got all easy questions and that there were no hard questions.
So my values have not changed, and I'm going to discuss every one of the, at least
Watch me pivot.
that you've made. But in
Watch me
particular,
whip.
let's talk about fracking. 'Cause
Watch
we're
me
here in
pivot.
Pennsylvania. I made that very clear in 2020. I will not ban fracking. I have not banned fracking as Vice President of the United States, and in fact,
You can't ban
I was
fracking as
the
pro vice
tie-breaking
president.
vote on the Inflation Reduction
Oh, so she's not
Act,
wrong.
which opened
She won't
new
ban
leases
fracking
for
as vice president.
My
Because she
position
can't.
is that we have got to invest in diverse sources of energy so we reduce our reliance on foreign oil.
No,
we
I know.
have
Yes,
had
to
the
build
largest
nuclear.
increase in domestic oil production in history because of an approach that recognizes that we cannot over-rely on foreign oil.
Well, Pooks, they were supposed to. They were supposed to cut the mics. They didn't.
Oh, they did.
They did.
They did.
Just-
You could
they-
just hear them
they-
through the other mics. Yeah.
No, but there was a point. There was one particular point where Kamala just jumped in and said, "That's not true." It wasn't, and it was not muted, and they just stopped muting them from there on out. They just gave up.
Yeah.
Minnesota Riders Bail Fund. Harris seemingly denied that she undertook efforts to. Where was that? I don't remember that.
He did mention that.
I don't remember her denying.
She went out in Minnesota and wanted to let criminals that killed people, that burned down Minneapolis, she went out and raised money to get them out of jail. She did things that nobody would ever think of. She went out.
Oh, her shaking her head there. Yeah. Okay, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess that's denying it. But
Seemingly denied. Yeah.
That's her shaking her head like, I can't believe he remembered that.
I can't believe he
bring that
remembered
up
that. Yeah.
Why would he bring that up again?
I believe she said no.
If she becomes president, it's going to suck because I don't have a Kamala Harris voice.
You just got to put on some vocal fry. Just like
bring back Alb.
Fuck it. I'm not going to try.
I'm just going to have to cackle. Harris claimed that Trump incited the January 6th riot. No, he didn't.
Peacefully and patriotically. I said it there. It's right there. Peacefully.
J6 says Harris claimed that some police officers died.
False.
Yep. Fine people hoax. Bloodbath hoax.
Mm-hmm.
Harris distorted the former president's remark by claiming he told Russia it could do whatever the hell it wants with Ukraine. He didn't tell Russia. He said you didn't pay, you're delinquent. Trump recalled telling the unidentified NATO member, "No, I would not protect you. In fact, I would encourage them to do whatever the hell they want. You gotta pay your bills.
Can't be a deadbeat country. That makes you a shithole."
Autocrats' preference for president. Yeah, I don't actually believe the whole they want Trump to be president. No, motherfucker, I don't want Trump. Like, if I'm Putin or if I'm fucking like Iran, if I'm Iran, I don't want Trump to be president. I want status quo. Status quo is fine. America does the bare minimum. That's fine. Like, America is frightened by my saber rattling. That's fine. I don't want someone who's going to fucking saber rattle back. I don't want to go into a bilateral meeting with I don't want a meeting with the Secretary of State saying, "Yeah, Trump told me he's going to nuke you if you don't do what you're fucking told." I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that as a fucking like foreign leader. It's like, oh, what?
I don't want Trump to hand me a photo of my house.
Yes, I don't want Trump handing me a photo of my fucking house.
Because you sure as shit know Kamala's not going to do that.
That's exactly right.
She's more likely to get on her knees than hand them a photo of their house.
So, and for those of you who missed the intro, sorry, it's processing. I've just uploaded it. I'm waiting for the process. God damn it! Hurry up, process. For those of you who missed the intro,
I'm gonna give you my favorite President Trump story. This is my number one favorite of all time. When we were negotiating with the Taliban, while President Trump was still the president, President Trump wanted to get out of Afghanistan, but he wanted a conditions-based withdrawal, meaning that you do what we tell you to do, and then we will start pulling troops back slowly as long as you abide by our rules. It's President Trump and Mike Pompeo, and they are talking to Taliban leadership in the room, and they had one translator in the room. President Trump looked at the Taliban leader and said this: I want to leave Afghanistan, but it's going to be a conditions-based withdrawal. And translator translated. And he said, if you harm a hair on a single American, I'm going to kill you. And the translator goes, and Trump goes, tell him. Translate.
Yes.
Tell him what I said. Tell him what I said. Reached in his pocket, pulled out a satellite photo of the leader of the Taliban's home and handed it to him.
Shut up.
Got up and walked out the room.
Sorry, I'm looking at Sage Steele's calves.
Amazing story. That's because his boots are so distracting. It's not his fault. He's from Texas.
How are you distracted by his boots and not Sage's legs? Come on, man.
Who?
But yes, I love that story.
The woman, Sage Steele. She was used to work for ESPN.
Baldo is racist. He doesn't like ebony. He prefers the ivory.
Yep.
My racist.
My N-word. My nigga. Autocrats. So yes, I don't believe he's the autocrat's preference unless the autocrat wants their house redecorated. Combat zones. Harris claimed there is not one member of the United States military who's in active duty in the combat zone. I saw a tweet from who's the eye patch guy from Texas?
Crenshaw.
Dan Crenshaw, just blasting her and listing all the fucking locations that American troops are fighting right now, including 5,000 in Syria and Iraq who are routinely intact. Like,
do we have
3 soldiers were killed in Jordan. Like, no, there's no one in any fucking danger. What are you talking about?
There's a video of someone filming the debate, and she says it, and then they turn the camera, and there's people, and they're like, "Then where the fuck are we right now?" And they're in some army tent somewhere in the middle of wherever.
Yeah.
So blaming Trump for Biden's botched Afghanistan withdrawal. Yeah, they fucked up the timeline. Gun conversation. Yeah, she says she doesn't support it, but she does now. She supports it for people who aren't her. She supports it for those big, bad, scary guns like AR-15s. Ooh. Trump's foreign policy record. She claims Donald Trump is weak and wrong on national security and foreign policy. Wrong. Absolutely wrong. That's false. I know the Trump administration U.S. southern border was secured. That has nothing to do with foreign policy. And America facilitated multiple peace agreements between Israel and Arab states. Under Biden-Harris, Russia invaded Ukraine. Iran backed Hamas, launched a terrorist attack on Israel. China's ramped up its threats towards Taiwan, the Philippines, and Japan. Yes.
Well, the claim was national security, which the border is relevant for. National security and foreign policy. So the border is relevant there.
Also, Trump included Mexico in the...
Yeah, like it's kind of overlaps.
I'm talking now, if you don't mind, please.
Silent.
Harris shook her head and claimed that's not true. That's not true! When confronted by Trump over her past support for defunding the police, she literally support. Well, actually, he said she doesn't want to defund the police. Like he made a butchery of the actual. Like you understood what he meant, but it was the typical Trumpism where he says it wrong, but you understand it anyway.
Yeah.
IVF again. Trump's not going to fucking ban IVF. He's never said. He's like, that's a lie. It's not true. It's not true.
He's always been very pro IVF. Like,
I love the IVF. I love the VFW as well. This person says, is there a long German word for when somebody secretly supports a position but isn't willing to just come out and say it because they know they wouldn't be able to defend it? Christ, it's easy to read this way. Harris, nobody is aborting their babies in the 9th month or killing them after birth. Trump, okay, but would you support it if it were happening? Harris, psh, no one is aborting babies after 9 months. You people are insane. What if they were? They're not. Are you dim? But what if they were? What if you went to school and came home with a secret lobotomy? Do your parents know? Do you support, as a theoretical matter, an abortion during the 9th month of a healthy pregnancy? Can you understand to that? First of all, no one is aborting healthy babies in the 9th month. I don't support that imaginary scenario which exists only in your fevered brain. The only time anyone would have to abort in the later months is if the fetus was not viable or the mother's life was at risk. Get it? Okay, so you don't support abortion during the 9th month of a pregnancy, assuming no risk to the mother's health, etc. What about the 8th month? Jesus, you're dumb. Again, no one is aborting healthy babies in the 8th month. But what if they were? And this legend came. There is a German word for it. It's
of course, there's a German.
What is
word
it? It's pronounced.
I can't.
It's pronounced. God damn it! Oh, actually, I'll do that. I'll put it in Google.
Überzeugungsscham, something like that. So something like that, close to it, I think.
Yeah, you're pretty close to that.
Überzeugungsscham. I don't speak German.
Instead from,
but we know enough of
language.
the words to kind of piece it together.
It's called conviction. It's conviction shame, and it sounds like this.
Überzeugungsscham.
Überzeugungsscham.
Überzeugungsscham. Überzeugungsscham. Überzeugungsscham.
So yes, there is a word for it. Thank you, Germans. There's a word for everything in German like that because German has compound words.
Yeah, that's how they have the massively long German words.
So, Obergruppenführer is like the over group leader. It's like, yeah. Anyway. Herr Obergruppenführer. Compare Harris and Biden and Kamala's entrance in Shanksville Fire Hall versus Trump entrance into the fire hall. Biden, Harris, crickets, Trump, loud cheers. Must watch. Fire, fire.
Baby crying in the background.
Clap, you bastards.
There he is. There you go. Perfect.
Trump, kiss my baby.
Trump, sign my hat. Mr. President, sign my hat.
I believe this is the same event where he put the hat on.
Yeah, I think it was too.
Yeah, there he is, right there. Like he pauses like he's waiting for them to applaud.
It's an old person thing. Fallen Bridge says, Thermo, is there a German word that explains why for no reason at all Hitler was voted into power? Yeah, there's a phrase.
Die Leute haben genug.
It's 4 words.
Yeah, I know. I was hoping it would come back with a compound word, but it didn't.
Yeah, that would have been hilarious.
Yeah. It's such a minor point, but I can't stop thinking that Trump casually calling the head of the Taliban Abdul is a perfect mix of his ignorance, racism, and senility in just a single word. Completely fucking forgetting that the co-founder of the Taliban and the person he was negotiating with is Abdul Ghani Baradar. Abdul Ghani Baradar. So the red-headed liberal,
emotionally stunted cluster B train
you emotionally stunted cluster B train wreck.
Yes. Love me some Josie.
Yeah, how does the national security analyst not know the name of the co-founder of the Taliban? TDS, that's why.
Jeez, yeah. Jesus.
Right. Did someone bring this up during the debate? But I think it was brought up before, but nobody brought it up in the debate.
Trump did.
I don't think he did.
Pretty sure he did.
No, I think it was brought up before.
Okay.
That they were standing in the way.
And the media was like, no, that's false. She doesn't believe it. She doesn't believe that.
She may not believe it. But
it was it was an article. Okay. That's what it was. It was taxpayer-funded gender surgeries in prisons. And it was someone wrote an article and there had to be a correction. I'll find the article. Man, you guys have been shit this week. What the hell?
I thought I was posting too much.
Oh, that's right. Yes. CNN was like, what the fuck? Because it was like, who's that Erin something on CNN? Fuck, what's her name? Erin something. Because she was going through it and she's like, really? Doesn't matter. Anyway, yeah.
It's CNN.
Of surgery.
For prisoners.
For prisoners. And there was a specific case.
Of course,
and
she's
when
talking
I
to a
learned
man.
about the case, I worked behind the scenes to not only make sure that that transgender woman got the services she was deserving. So it wasn't only about that case. I made sure that they changed the policy in the state of California so that every transgender inmate in the prison system would have access to the medical care.
It sounded like she was pausing there, like just a little bit too long.
Every
transgender prisoner.
Every fucking transgender, yeah.
Every one of them transgenders over there does a random code switch to like she's talking to black people again.
That they desired and need. And I believe it was not only, I know it was historic in California, but I believe actually it may have been one of the first, if not the first in the country, where I pushed for that policy in a Department of Corrections.
Department of deleted erections. Donald Trump has something to say. I wasn't sure if this was some AI thing, but I'm pretty sure it's legit because it's posted by Trump.
Join me live on Twitter Spaces at 8 p.m. this September 16th for the launch of World Liberty Financial. We're embracing the future with crypto and leaving the slow and outdated big banks behind.
Donald Trump is giving a state of crypto address on Monday. So, yeah. I guess we'll see how much he was paid for that in his next filings. Fucking. But yes, back on the Abdul.
Goes against the banks and the next
Yeah, that's right. He's definitely not going to win now.
Yeah.
Former British system. Just imagine how different the world would be if Dempsey didn't lose gay marriage or Occupy Wall Street didn't happen. BS like hammering about getting tranny surgeries free would never happen. Yeah. Yeah.
The man who now leads the Taliban in Afghanistan, Mullah Abdul Ghani Baradar.
Mullah Abdul Ghani Baradar, co-founder of the Taliban.
I could hear in Mullah Baradar's voice that he knew President Trump meant business.
CBS News has confirmed that.
Well, yeah, he threatened to fucking kill him.
That CIA Director William Burns met secretly in Kabul with the Taliban's de facto leader Abdul Ghani Baradar.
We have learned that CIA Director William Burns traveled to Kabul for a secret meeting with Taliban leader Abdul Ghani Baradar.
A Taliban co-founder, Mullah Abdul Ghani Baradar, who oversaw the signing of the U.S. withdrawal agreement last year.
The night. This is the part where Donald Trump invented someone. He invented a person who doesn't exist in addition to the people he says are eating dogs. This is another person who doesn't exist. His name is Abdul.
And Abdul is the head of the Taliban. He is still the head of the Taliban. And I told Abdul, don't do it anymore. You do it anymore, you're going to have problems.
Maybe the reason that VP Harris is looking at him that way is one that she's probably thinking maybe he should go back to the old folks home and have a bowl of Jell-O. Or she might also be thinking to herself, no. The head of the Taliban's name is not Abdul. It is Hibatullah Akhundzada. So maybe he couldn't remember that. You know, I had to write it down to know it. Your thoughts on his response in making up Abdul as a person that isn't real?
no one can really confirm who this Taliban person named Abdullah is, who he said he'd talk to.
It's the bizarrest bit in the whole debate, where he describes the leader of the Taliban as the guy called Abdul. I mean, it's it's a completely non-existent person. He's just chosen the one Muslim name he can remember. It's like, I don't know, the leader of the Taliban saying, that guy John who leads the West, or is it Billy? That's the kind of sort of wacky direction she sent his head in because she had prepared so well.
Yeah. However much you hate the media, it's never enough. Like, I'm pretty sure that back section was all MSNBC.
Yeah.
Like,
So were they ignorant
everybody who's pretending Abdul is not or was not at the time the leader of the Taliban is on MSNBC. It is full on fuck. It is basically InfoWars on the left now. Like, MSNBC is like, people are like, oh, it's just like Fox. No, it's not like Fox News. It's way worse. You might as well compare it with InfoWars. Except, InfoWars has some actual facts on there sometimes. Like, it's fucking insane. Like, MSNBC has absolutely beclowned themselves. CNN is actually fucking trying to claw their way back to fucking credibility. Like, they're hiring fucking conservatives. Jake Tapper is actually fucking calling shit out. Aaron Reed is actually calling shit out. It's like, what the fuck? But MSNBC is just fucking locked in on the anti-Trump network. And let's see how it fucking plays out for them. So they are the Democrats' propaganda outlet. So, and I hope it pays them well.
Too little, too late. Less and less people watching the mainstream news.
In the words of Nick, I wish them $1 million. Anyway, she sat down for another interview. This was with ABC again, but it was Philadelphia's Action News 6, which is just an ABC affiliate. So it's 10 minutes long. I haven't watched it. Let's watch it.
Could decide the outcome of this presidential election. You hear it more than I do. People want to know more about you and about
I
your
watched it 1.5
plans.
times.
At the debate the other night, you talked about creating an opportunity economy. I wonder if we could drill down on that a little bit. When we talk about bringing down prices and making
No, but see, if I play it 1.5 times, she might seem cogent.
life more affordable for people, what are one or two specific things you have in mind for that?
Well, I'll start with this.
I have not slowed this down.
My mother raised my sister and me. She worked very hard.
She was a middle-class kid, remember?
She was able to finally save up enough money to buy our first house when I was a teenager. I grew up in a...
Okay. So her mother was able to save up and buy a house as a single mum. Middle class.
Yeah, where was her
Community of
father?
hardworking people, construction workers and
In her
nurses
20s.
and teachers. And I try to explain to some people who may not have had the same experience, but a lot of people will relate to this. I grew up in a neighborhood of folks who were very proud of their lawn,
So Eric says her neck looks like that from miles of cock run through it. No, you know what it is? It's because as a father of daughters and a husband, she has so a lot of women when they do face cream and stuff, they do their facial treatments. They just do their face and they forget their décollage, which is the area between your face and your neck, like your chest. And then that happens. So your face looks all right, but your neck doesn't, and there's no Botox for a neck. She'd need to get actual surgery for that. So yes, ladies, take care of your décollage. Make sure you apply the face cream to that as well. Keep it nice and taut.
Sounds like she's gonna cry.
McKinney says, take care of their dick massage. No, decollage. It's like the area from the chin to your chest.
This has been Anatomy with Thermo.
No, I think it's a French term.
So
It's
massage
not an
below the head?
anatomical term.
So you're saying massage the throat?
Yes.
Keep him.
It is very much with the mind of
Yes.
investing in the ambitions
Yes.
and aspirations and the incredible work
It's a neck
ethic of
fetish,
American
Kelsey.
people, and creating opportunity for people, for example, to start a small business. My mother, worked long hours, and our
Yes,
neighbor
Eric.
helped raise us. We used to call
Yes.
her, I still call her, our second mother. She was a small business owner. I love our small business owners. I learned who they are from my childhood, and she was a community leader. She hired locally. She mentored. Our small businesses are so much a part of the fabric of our communities, not to mention, really, I think, the backbone of America's economy. So my opportunity economy plan includes giving startups a $50,000 tax deduction to start their small business. It used to be $5,000. Nobody can start a small business with $5,000. But investing
You
in
can.
people's innovative ideas and giving them the ability to go for it. Opportunity economy means, look, we don't have enough housing in America. We have a housing supply shortage. And what that means, in particular for so many younger Americans,
Housing
the
port in
American
20,000
dream
Haitians
is
gonna fix
elusive.
that.
It's just actually not attainable. So part of my plan is to work with the private sector and housing developers to give them a tax credit, to be able to partner with us as the government, to build, and my goal is 3 million new homes by the end of my first term. In addition,
So, 3 million homes for 11 million migrants. She must do math like we do in Australia.
to help people who just want to get their foot in the door, literally. And so giving first-time home buyers a $25,000 down payment assistance to be able to just get in the door, and then they will do the work that they need to do to save and to pay that mortgage and to build wealth for themselves and their family. These are some examples of what I mean when I talk about an opportunity economy, and a lot of it has to do with just the community I was raised in and the people that I admired, who work hard, and deserve to have, their dreams fulfilled because they're prepared to work for it.
I've forgotten the fucking question. Like, I've literally forgotten the question. Like, was it about her opportunity zones? Like, I've forgotten it already.
Was it about the economy?
I think it was about the economy. Like,
and making life more affordable for people.
Oh, it was about the
specific
economy.
Things you have in mind for that.
Hey.
okay, so what are one or two specific things you have in mind for making, things cheaper and easier for people? I grew up in a middle class, like 3 minutes 40 to get to tax deduction for business, like increasing a tax deduction for new businesses, small businesses, building some houses. That's it. I can't imagine why she went backwards on the economy.
You talked at the debate and at previous appearances about turning the page on the past. And in fact, here today in Johnstown, you're talking about a new way forward.
Yeah.
I think some people have a question, given maybe your current role as Vice President of the United States, how different you are from Joe Biden. And so I wonder if there are one or two spots, policy areas or approaches where you would say, I'm a different person.
Well, I'm obviously not Joe Biden. And
That's not a funny line.
I offer a new generation of leadership. And so, for example, thinking about
Someone has told her to tone down the cackle, because when she's delivered that line in the past, she's cackled.
investing in areas that really need a lot of work. And maybe focusing on, again, the aspirations and the dreams, but also just recognizing that at this moment in time, some of the stuff we could take for granted years ago, we can't take for granted anymore. For example, another plan that I have that is a new approach is to expand the child tax credit to $6,000 for young families for the first year of their child's life.
Stolen from
Because
J.D.
that is
Vance.
obviously a very critical stage of development of a child. And a lot of young parents need the help to buy a car seat or a crib or clothes for their kids.
A plasma
And so
TV.
my approach is about new ideas, new policies that are directed at the current moment. And also, to be very
This
honest
moment in
with
time, you mean?
My focus is very much in what we need to do over the next 10, 20 years to catch up to the 21st century around, again, capacity, but also challenges.
Okay, so instead of
What the
government
fuck
cheese,
did
why
that
don't-
even mean?
Why don't you offer government childcare seats? That works.
Yeah, made in America. That's what you need to do. You
Yeah.
see, this is how you solve problems. Like, if you're going to do that, it's like, okay, well, we've contracted to an American company to make car seats in this town that needs employment.
To meet these standards.
To meet these American
across
standards,
50
and every child in America will have a car seat. Like, that's how you do that stuff. You don't just hand people $6,000, because you know what happens to the $6,000?
It goes up their nose.
Straight to China. Straight to China. It's gonna go to the Temu. It's gonna go to the Wish.com. It's gonna go to the Shein on terrible clothing. I get all mine
my
custom
God.
made.
Can you imagine a car seat from Temu or Wish? It'd explode before you turn the car
You put the kid in the car seat. You plug it in and it explodes.
Yeah.
Daisy says she swallows hard. I'll give her that. McKinney says, you know what else happens when they offer this only for single mums? Mums don't get married, and fathers don't say yes. The welfare state destroyed the black family.
And they didn't have to.
Some might say intentionally.
Yeah, that's true. But from my understanding, it's what, Section 8 for housing. If you move over to Section 4, it doesn't require single mothers. It can do for parents.
Yeah, it's
two
like
household parents. It's like all they had to do was change it to a different section, and it's like, okay, we'll do Section 4 housing instead, and then that incentivizes them to stay together. It's like,
I just want to point out though, the question was, you're in the administration. You're talking about turning the page. How are you different from Joe? And her answer is, well, I'm not Joe Biden, and car seats, like baby bonus. Okay, but how are you different from Joe? He didn't mean a policy. He meant in your approach. You fucking weirdo. This is why she wants another debate. Because if there's another debate, she doesn't have to sit down for interviews. If there's no debates, she has to sit down for fucking interviews or give town halls.
Crime and public safety are two major issues right at the forefront of voters' minds. In Philadelphia as well, where crime is a significant issue. When we talk about crime...
I love this guy's voice. His fucking voice is perfect. Like, this is newsreader voice. Like, this is brilliant.
Conversation turns to gun safety as well. And I think you actually probably caught a lot of people off guard, maybe a bit by surprise in the debate the other night when you mentioned that you are a gun owner. I know you said it in 2019 as well. I want to talk about your values on this issue. When it comes to gun ownership, where do you draw the line in America on gun ownership and gun use?
Well, like you said, Brian,
Okay, so this is a pretty fucking straightforward question. Let's see.
I am a gun owner, and Tim Walz, my running mate, is also a gun owner. We're not taking anybody's guns away. I support the Second Amendment, and I support reasonable gun safety laws. Part of my approach to this is I was a career prosecutor for most of my career. I have personally prosecuted homicide cases. I have personally looked at autopsies. I have personally seen what assault weapons do to the human body.
What's an assault weapon?
And so,
Yeah, that's the thing. These, like, I've asked you the question. Now, give me your answer, and I won't interject at all. That's not an interview.
Oh god.
Tumblr says $25,000 new home buyer bonus times 3 million plus new homes is a minimum of approximately $75 billion price tag, before including the price of the actual house builds at close to $1 trillion. Yeah, but I mean, it's okay. It's just other people's money. Just add it on just put it on the credit card.
I feel very strongly that it is consistent with the Second Amendment and your right to own a gun to also say we need an assault weapons ban. They're literally tools of war. They were
Cannons were tools of war.
You can't own a tool of war. You can't own an M60.
Yeah, you can. You can own a cannon.
Army standard issue sidearm was the M9 Beretta for years.
Yeah.
You telling me that's a weapon of war now too? Because that means you're coming for your handguns as well.
Oh, they are. They're coming for your semi-automatic guns, which includes your handguns, includes your bolt-action rifle.
Your basic Glocks are weapons of war.
No, bolt-action
They're
rifle.
literally weapons of war. Yeah, it's your 1911 is a literal weapon of war. Two world
wars.
A bow and arrow is a weapon of war.
Technically,
Yeah.
So is a longsword, by the way.
Yes.
Yeah.
So is a machete.
So is
She's gonna ban. This bitch is gonna ban trebuchets.
Oh shit!
Oh, fuck this bitch.
Israelis most affected.
literally designed to kill a lot of human beings quickly.
Get fucked, Lebanon.
I say we need universal background checks. The majority of NRA members support that. Why? Because it's just reasonable. You just might want to know before someone can buy a lethal weapon if they've been found by a court to be a danger to themselves or others. You just might want to
Bullshit,
know.
Kamala. When people
Red
are found to be
flag law.
dangerous,
Oh, that's red. Yeah, red flag
when
law.
people are found to be dangerous,
appeal
they're not even in the
of the man
system.
you were running.
People, that's the problem. The next background check is completely fucked anyway. Because the people who've been kicked out of the military, the people who've already got domestic violence convictions, they're already falling through the cracks. That's how the Sutherland Springs shooter, I think it was, managed to get his weapons. Or was it some other big shooting? Like, it's clear.
It's okay, Eric. Halberds are defensive weapons. They're not weapons of war. They're weapons of defense. That's why guards carry them. Swiss guards, just Swiss guards, not every other guard. But.
If they got a spike on the end of them,
You drove
technically
here
they're a
today, you
spear.
likely saw a lot of Trump signs. He has an historic appeal in this country, and as you are
Is his
someone
mic
running
off?
against him and trying to understand,
And it's just a shitty.
that. I wonder how
It sounds like it's being picked up by her
What do you
mic, and
understand
they've
this
just
appeal?
gained
It's like a shitty.
It does sound like
mic.
there's two mics being picked up. But
Well, no, it sounds like his is off, or maybe it's a.
or maybe people who just share his
boom mic.
values.
It's just a
are
crappy
open to something
lavalier
else.
mic. It's just.
I, based on experience and a lived experience.
Well, they're both being picked up by a fucking
No.
boom mic, and
In
neither
my
of those
heart,
mics are
I
turned
know.
on.
In my soul, I know that
her soul is apparently her soul is apparently in her head.
the vast majority of us as Americans have so much more in common than what separates us. And
Far more unites us than divides us. Empty platitude.
I also believe that I am accurate in knowing
No,
that
she shook her
most
head when she said
Americans
that.
want a leader who brings us together as Americans.
Yeah, like Biden. Biden brought
And
everyone
not
together. He said he was going to do that. He
Someone
did that.
who professes to be a leader who is trying to have us point our fingers
Come on,
at each
man.
other. I
That's
think
why
people
they
are
talk about
exhausted
MAGA
with that,
Republicans
to be
all the
honest
time.
with you. I think people want a leader who has common sense and tries to find common ground. I'm supported by over 200 Republicans who worked for both
Oh,
presidents.
200
Bush,
Republicans out of what,
John
71
McCain, Mitt
million?
Romney. I'm supported by the former Vice President Dick Cheney, former Congressman.
Who let's not forget, the Democrats have continued to call a war criminal to this very fucking day.
This is not the win you think it is.
Until it's convenient. And let's be real, he's a war criminal. Like
Cheney.
Yeah, let's not because let's never forget that the reason the Nazis were hung at Nuremberg was for waging an aggressive war. So Dick Cheney, he'd be swinging right alongside him.
Remember Liz Cheney.
Yes, Dick
And I
shoots
think
someone in the
people
face with a
are more
shotgun,
willing
Cheney.
now
Yep.
In light of the
This how he's bragging about being supported by Dick Cheney. What time are we in?
Like I said, it's not the win you think it is.
to say, hey, let's put country first. And I think that just makes us stronger and more healthy
Then
as a
why
country.
did so much money go to
Say, look, we can all debate our differences
Ukraine
around
if you're putting the country first?
various policies, but let's stop with the division. Like, enough of that. Let's bring everybody together.
Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be
You know what Trump
friends?
should have asked her? He should have said, "How much money are you going to send to Ukraine?" Because anyway she answers it, she's fucked.
Trump's fine to send money to Ukraine as well.
She's not fucked on that. It's the country is pro-Ukraine.
Like, he's gonna solve it.
That's it.
But he's also still happy to fund it if it. You know,
I've told you how I'm gonna sort it. It's a secret. I'm gonna. He actually gave the game away when he spoke to Megyn Kelly, because he said, I'm gonna tell Putin. I'm gonna say, you end this war, or I'm gonna tell both of them. I'm gonna tell Zelensky, you go to the table and negotiate, or I'm gonna stop the weapons. I'm gonna go to Putin and say, you go to the table, you end this war, or I'm gonna give them all the weapons. I'm going to give them everything they need, everything they want. They're going to get all of it, the greatest weapons, because America, we have the greatest weapons of the world. Nobody has better weapons. Nobody has bigger weapons. And I'm going to give them all to Ukraine, and they're going to wipe you from the face of the earth. They're going to be able to hand you photos of your house. Yes, I'm going to hand him a picture of his dog, and then walk out.
They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets.
Yourself to America in a new.
I just want to point out, I have a whole section on the eating the dogs and cats thing. So
They've heard much of your story at the
It's been
Democratic
an
National
eventful
Convention in that debate earlier this week. If there's one thing that you wish Americans knew about who Kamala Harris is that you don't think they know yet, what would that be?
I don't know. I mean, probably it's not very different from anybody watching right now. I love my family. One of my favorite things that I lately have not been able to do is Sunday family dinner. I love to cook.
Everything about her is so fake.
I have incredible friends. My best friend from kindergarten is still my best friend.
What's one thing that people don't know about you that they should know? Vice President Harris. Oh, well, I love Sunday dinner and I love to cook.
I like to stay in the kitchen.
My best friend in kindergarten is still my best friend. It's like, dude, are you fucking kidding me? He's asking you for a bit of humanizing trivia. Why do you not have that ready to go?
She would have
wasting
less-
time.
I will
she
tell.
would
I can
sound-
explain I can explain to you why she does not have this ready to go. It's because despite being a career politician, she's never actually run for anything. The only person she ever ran against was fucking Mike Pence in 2020. That's the only election where she was on the ballot against a Republican.
Yeah, she would sound less retarded if she had said, "I have my own cup."
Tom Bollo for $5 says Garfield is now worried about Kamala's Sunday dinner with Haitian friends. That's and you know why?
They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets.
I think that, I have a career that really, and I said it the other day, as a career prosecutor, I never asked a victim of crime, were they a Republican or a Democrat. The only thing
Dr. Pook says, wasn't she also a senator, or does running as a Dem in California not count? No, it doesn't count because she ran against another Democrat. California is a jungle primary state, so the primary will include members from all the parties, and the top two candidates go through to the general. So in a lot of in almost all cases, if it's a seat like statewide, it's two Democrats on the ballot. So this year is different. This year it's there's a Democrat and a Republican on the ballot. because what's his name? Little Adam Schiff, little Shifty Schiff, I like to call him. He got the Democrat nomination, and a ex baseball player, Hall of Famer, got the Republican nomination, and little Shifty Shift, he was super shifty. He shifted a lot of votes over to the Republican so that he would be able to run against a Republican and not another Democrat, because he was worried that if he ran against a Democrat, he'd lose. And now I hope he loses bigly. Little Shifty Shift. Shifty Shift, as I like to call him. McKinney says, Thermo, the misogynist, doesn't acknowledge she ran all the way to her knees for previous positions. I don't think she blew anybody to get her job in the to become the DA of San Francisco, and I don't think she blew anybody. That was an elected position. But again,
she blew someone.
Her relationship with Willie Brown. I think Steve Garvey. Yeah, that might be it. Yeah. That sounds familiar. Her relationship with Willie Brown got her connections in the Democratic Party, and those connections got her onto the ladder of power in California. Yeah, she was fucking Willie Brown, but I think she was a star fucker at the time. So yes, Family Feud host Steve. Yes, that guy. He's running for Senate in California. No, he's not.
Ever ask them is, are you okay? And I think that's the approach that most Americans want, regardless of who they voted for in the last election, in terms of turning the page and charting the way forward.
I imagine you're looking forward to cooking Sunday dinner again.
I am looking forward. Yes, I am looking forward to cooking. With the whole family gets involved, the kids each have their role.
They finally fixed their shitty audio.
Yeah.
No, that audio was worse. Right at the end, it went from left to right. Like it was like he was talking in my left ear and she was talking in my right ear, and it's fucking throwing me off.
StreamYard's fixed that for me anyway.
No, okay, it didn't for me.
I know.
And huge news, totally huge. Taylor Swift endorsed Kamala Harris. Apparently, because some genius on Truth Social was circulating some bollocks about like a fake endorsement from T Swift. Where is it? There it is. So this is the post. Like many of you, I watched the debate tonight. If you haven't already. Recently, I was made aware that the AI of me falsely endorsing Donald Trump's presidential run was posted to his site. It really conjured up my fears around AI and the danger of spreading misinformation. It brought to me the conclusion that I needed to be very transparent about my actual plans for this election as a voter. The simplest way to combat misinformation is with the truth. I was sure the simplest way was to combat it was with censorship. But thank you, Taylor. That's good work. I'll be casting my vote for Kamala Harris. Blah blah blah. Sincerely, Taylor Swift, childless cat lady. So yes, whoever made that, good job, idiot. You forced her hand, and now she's full on just endorsed Kamala Harris. Something like 400,000 Swifties registered to vote the next day. So again, good work.
Cool.
If it turns into a turnout game, Trump, congratulations, you played yourself. So,
Preacher, I'm pretty sure she knows her egg carton's empty.
Sure you know what's funny? Her boyfriend is going to be copping shit in the locker room because there ain't no way anybody in that locker room is voting for Harris.
Yeah.
So this is a hilarious story. Trump hating and self-proclaimed socialist sees the Trump-Harris debate and saw his quip about dog eating. For those who may not remember, it was this one.
They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets.
Trump supporters and moderates enjoy the song. So tries to mock Trump by making a remix song. Trump supporters and moderates enjoy the song and thanked him. Other leftists unhappy and called him out for making a catchy pro-Trump song. Melts down on X Twitter after convincing people that his music video was meant to be anti-Trump, not pro-Trump. Locks replies because both leftists and Trump supporters don't believe him and double down. Reality really makes the funniest comedic material more so in recent years. So this is like they're eating the dogs on YouTube. Unlisted, sorry. I also stream on Twitch. If you're reading this, fuck Trump. I'm literally a socialist. This is not a pro-Trump song.
It is now.
So the punchline: OP deleted his remix video because of its popularity among his political enemies. Unfortunately for him, people saved the video.
In Springfield, they're eating the dogs. The people that came in, they're eating the cats. They're eating the pets.
It looks like a song.
That
is a song.
And this is what's happening in our country. And it's a shame.
Megaphonics did the song. Yeah, like, the son has changed his hairstyle.
They're eating the dogs.
I love this beat. Like, it's great.
Classic 90s, early 2000s.
Yeah, it takes me back.
And this is what's happening. Dogs. People on television.
Change the key there.
There have been no credible reports of specific claims of pets being harmed, injured, or abused by individuals within the immigrant community.
Well, I've seen people on television.
Let me just say here, this is
the people on television say my dog was taken and used for food. So maybe he said that, and maybe that's a good thing to say for a city manager.
I'm not taking this from
But the
television.
people on
I'm taking it from
television
the
say
city
my
manager.
dog was eaten by the people that went there.
Again, the Springfield city manager says there's no evidence of that.
They're eating the dogs. They're eating the dogs. And this is what's happening. People on television. In Springfield, they're eating the dogs. The people that came in, they're eating the cats.
It says 11,000 views.
People on television say my dog was taken.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Good shit. Good shit.
Good shit.
That was great.
Eric Swalwell has a total meltdown over the Trump cat memes.
What in the hell is this? The chairman tweets, "Protect our ducks and kittens in Ohio," because he goes down
That's
some
no green screen,
crazy
yeah?
rabbit hole, completely debunked that aliens are eating pets.
No, that's legit. He fucking brought this up.
Yes, he did.
My God. Are you okay, Mr. Chairman? Because last year, for a very long time, you tweeted and promoted Kanye West as he was calling for genocide against the Jews, and you kept it up. And now, when we have victims coming here, you're tweeting
Yes,
this
the
nonsense.
Democrat is crying.
I don't know why you would do this. I hope you're okay. I don't know if the aliens who are eating your ducks are in the room with us.
No, he doesn't.
Right
They
now,
don't understand.
but
They
Mr.
don't
Chairman,
understand it.
This is a serious issue. These people have loved ones who have been lost, and you tweeted this.
And
But
you
he
brought
chose
it,
to take
you
it very
printed it out
serious.
and brought it into fucking Congress, you absolute
Yeah.
clown.
Did you hear what he said? Just now he said, "Are the aliens who are eating the cats and ducks?"
Yeah.
in the rooms?" He
Yeah,
writes
that's
it.
not the term. That's not the term. It's
So he's so
Yeah.
people, the memes are funny, like protecting the cats and the.
Yeah, just goes,
ooh, no, bad.
It's the most beautiful mind of the cosmos.
Fabio.
Apparently, Eric Swalwell was triggered by the Trump cat memes.
Oh, so good.
House cats for Trump. Please post your favorite
Unlike
cat
those
memes
field
below.
cats.
Please post your favorite Donald Trump cat memes below for Repsol. I don't want him to miss any. He sees one with an anime spin. Oh, I had. Hang on, I have one. I sent it to the kids. Oh no! Let's stop sharing. Video file. I think this has audio, so I might need to mute it. I think it's a song. The cats have had enough. They've had enough of being eaten by Haitians.
They're gearing up for their.
They're gearing up. This is the cutest fucking shit ever. Like ridiculously cute. As someone who likes cats, yeah, that's so cute. Please don't eat. Don't eat me. That's fucking great. Pugs are basically cats in roly-poly farm. Don't tread on pugs. Oh, Christ. I do have to say the newer AI, like the newer models, the newer AI models do a fucking fantastic job. Like these have come so far. Look at this hand.
In just a year.
This hand is fucking perfect.
It is. Like there's no
like the finger, like this fingernail is kind of a bit fucked up, but you could say Twitter compression on that one, but it's just crazy how good it's gotten in just over a year. This looks like a cross between Trump and like someone much fatter than Trump. Here's Trump and Jesus saving a cat. Trump riding a Goose Force One. Trump had to go undercover to save 2 more kittens. There's nothing Trump wouldn't do for America. God bless this man. There's Trump outside of Petco, keeping the Haitians at bay. Here's Trump and George Washington saving cats. Eat less kittens, vote Republican. No, that's not real. Eat less. Pay for the Republican Party of Arizona. Please tell me that's not real, because that'd be fucking hilarious.
Oh my god!
There's no way the Republican Party of Arizona is that fucking funny.
That can't be real. The angle of that billboard is too perfect.
Yeah, it seems too perfect. Yeah. Costy gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Costy. Cats for Trump. Yes, Garfield. Is it saving some more pugs? Haitians ate my mum. Oh god, I can't play the music.
Yeah, Sarah will copyright you.
Yeah. Well, no, because what happens? So, almost inevitably, at the end of every show, I'll sit down in my chair and I'll get an email from YouTube. It's like, your video can't be monetized, and I'm like, fuck you! I don't monetize it anyway. But I immediately pick the option to remove the music, and it goes through and uses machine learning to remove the music, because fuck you. If I'm not monetizing it, you aren't monetizing it either. I don't want anyone in the replay gang to have to fucking suffer through mid-rolls.
Oh, that's gay. Gay as all hell.
Especially because this shit goes like 6 hours. That's like 400 ads.
Jesus. Really?
No, it's not that many. I don't know how many it is. Fucking.
I was gonna say, like.
Well, you get mid-rolls in a 10-minute video. Like if you go longer than 10 minutes, there's the ad at the start, and then you get a mid-roll. So, and I think that's longer than that. You can actually put in as many as you like. Like you can actually go in and say, I want to add here, I want to add here, and I want to add here.
To be fair,
or you just say do it automatically. But I haven't seen an ad on YouTube in ages. Yeah, that's exactly right, Costy. I've never heard of a mid-roll. I don't know what that is. The only time I've seen a mid-roll ad on YouTube is if I've got a TV at work and I've connected it to the internet, and to test it, I go to the YouTube app and I play a video. It's like, what the fuck is this? It's an ad. Never seen one. To be fair, though, I pay YouTube. I do it the right way. I pay for YouTube.
Oh, yeah, me totally. Me too. 100%.
I use an ad blocker as well, but I pay YouTube. Because I watch more YouTube on my TV than I do on my PC. What the shit is this?
Yeah,
It's like
you're
a
getting real
six-legged
dangerous
cat. Some of these are fucking
scrolling that far down.
weird. Maha.
Make
America hats again? Haitian again? Yeah. Okay. Trump 2020. See, look, even the cartoon stuff is fucking great. Keep your Haitian mittens off our kittens. Oh my god, this is
That's a good one.
fantastic. But yes, anyway, apparently it also so not to piss on anyone's parade, but apparently this story actually started from a Facebook post on a private Facebook forum for like residents of Springfield. And someone posted on Twitter and it went viral from there. But there's no actual reporting on the ground that's been happening. Like, yeah, Springfield has about 20,000 Haitians living there. They weren't put there by the Biden administration. A lot of them are there because there's a lot of food service companies and Honda in Springfield, Ohio. And obviously, the food service jobs don't require any training. Like, you get trained in the job. So migrants that are happy doing dirty work will flock to those jobs. So the biggest problem is there was... Oh, Tim's like, oh, what? No cats are being killed. I'm out. No, Tim said he got to go. I'm just teasing. But yeah, there was a report from a town over that pets were disappearing. There were photos of geese, like guys walking through the streets holding geese and ducks and shit, like public animals.
Yeah.
That's different. Like that wasn't necessarily Springfield. I don't think it was Ohio, but it was different. Yeah. So there's a lot of
Preacher, I think it was sorry, real quick. I think it was 60,000 residents and 20,000 Haitians.
Yeah. So out of the 60,000 people who live in Springfield, Ohio, 20,000 are Haitians.
Oh, so that's the total. I thought it was 60
total.
and 20.
It's 60,000 and 20,000. So it's a third.
Yeah, a third.
Jesus.
So the city's built nothing. There's no resources there. The state hasn't provided any extra resources, and importantly too, the federal government hasn't provided any resources.
Oh, that's going to end well.
So here's a woman who's got some thoughts to give to the council. She's had enough.
Noel.
So this is an actual problem. This is what annoys me, because we like eating the dogs and eating the cats and eating the bats. That's hilarious. Like that's funny. It's a great meme, but we forget about the actual fucking problem, because this is
a German flag?
That is a German flag, because I think there's a big German population because I think that's a Romanian flag as well. On the other side.
Where's the Haitian flag?
Oh, I thought it was like a Belgian flag.
It's in the back room. Is it a Belgian flag? Blue, yellow, and red?
It's like got the same colors as a Belgian flag and in the same alignment.
Oh, you are correct. Jeez, you're the... RC is our resident vexologist. Vexologist, the study of flags.
Thank you.
Oh, God.
I live at 426 Northwestern Avenue. Miss Skinner, who I'm not trying to put on the spot, is my neighbor.
Nazi salute.
Talk to me, ma'am. Thank you so much.
And
Didn't have the right angle.
What I'm seeing, it is so unsafe in my neighborhood anymore. I have the homeless that were trying to camp out, and I have made concessions with them, and I try to help them the best I can to keep them from trying to squat on my property. But it is so unsafe. I have men that cannot speak English in my front yard screaming at me, throwing mattresses in my front yard, throwing trash in my front yard. And I can't. Look at me, I weigh 95 pounds. I couldn't defend myself if I had to. My husband is elderly, and last night, after living in this home for 45 years, he said, Noelle, guess what? It's time to pack up and move. He said, we can't do this anymore. He said, it's killing both of us mentally. I don't understand what you expect of us as citizens. I mean, I understand they're here under temporary protected status, and you're protecting them, and I understand that Our city services are overwhelmed and understaffed. But who's protecting us? If we're protecting them, who's protecting me? I want out of this town. I am sorry. Please give me a reason to stay. Thank you.
Thank you.
And that is the real problem. The real problem is that you can't send these people back because their temporary protected status is like locked in, and you can't refoul them to Haiti because Haiti's a fucking basket case.
Yeah, these are actual like asylum seekers because Haiti's a piece of shit.
Well, these are people who can't go back. Like legally, they can't go back. Like it's not like people. It's not like they're from Venezuela or fucking El Salvador or Panama.
Exactly.
Or
we're not
anywhere in
the
Central
South
America.
Americans. Yeah, Central America. Sorry.
Because Haiti's
state.
literally a failed state.
So it'd be like against international law to send them back.
Yeah, you can't do that. They're not economic migrants. They're literally fleeing.
They are
from a collapsed state.
Asylum seekers.
So, okay, so
if you want to send them back, if you want to send them back, the best bet would be to fucking deploy 100,000 troops into fucking Haiti, wipe it out, like wipe out the gangs, establish law and order, and turn it into an American state.
No, territory.
Do some fucking territory. Do some fucking
some
nation building, and then you can use Haiti to ship all the migrants. So all the illegals. What we're going to do is we're going to take the military, we're going to take the Marines, the greatest fighting force America's ever had. We're going to send them over to Haiti. They're going to wipe out all the bad guys. They're going to kill them all dead, like I threatened to do to Abdul. And then we're going to send all the illegals there, and they can stay there as long as they like. They can't come to America. They can stay there in Haiti and make it a great place, make Haiti great again, or they can go home.
Well, that'd make a lot more sense than sending money to Ukraine.
No, we do that as well. How about no?
You're crazy Dutch bastard.
Trump is the basket case is spreading its wings and will cause other basket cases. Yes, send the Clinton Foundation to help Haiti again. Yeah, because I saw someone do like a breakdown on like the problem with Haiti. You know how far back they went? In 2010, there was a magnitude 7.2 earthquake. That's how long Haiti has been fucked. So
For 14 years.
Yes, for 14 years, Haiti has been a fucking basket case. Covered claiming Ohio barbecue video. Covering claim by Ohio barbecue video. I think I have it. I don't have it. I do have this lovely Haitian lady.
Ah, yes, this one.
My father immigrated from Haiti to the United States in the late 60s as a teenager, and I want to talk.
Oh yes, realistically, the Haiti's problems go back to France.
The French,
and the French and the slave revolt, and being made to pay restitution for the slave revolt. So the French come from the French. It's time. It's time for history with Thermo. When we travel back in time, back to I think 1790 or something back then. Don't quote me on the date, but Haiti was a French colony. That's why they speak French there. It was a slave colony. They had slaves. They used to raise sugar, as was the style at the time. Mm-hmm. The slaves got absolutely jack of the French, and they revolted and killed them all, save for a few, and then took over the country and started to build their own society, which is great. That's fine.
Technically,
do whatever.
It was a colony, but go on.
It's just, yeah. And the French Navy rocked up and said, "You will agree to pay us restitution for all the land you just took, or we will destroy Port-au-Prince. So the leaders in Haiti agreed, and they paid off their debt. So they paid off their debt finally in I think 1974 or something. But that by that point they were so far behind and so underdeveloped that they were never going to catch up to the modern world. So yeah, they had both hands tied behind their back the whole fucking time. That's why the Dominican Republic is a tourist destination, and Haiti is a failed state, and they're on the same fucking island. So also Haiti, the Dominican Republic has, you know, sophisticated high concrete wall between along their border with Haiti for a real good fucking reason.
Gotta keep out the French.
Yeah, keep out the French.
Talk about these recent comments about the Haitians in Springfield, Ohio. First, I want to say my father and I are now estranged, but I did know him in my very, very young years.
I would hope you did know your father.
When he immigrated, he was one person, and they weren't sending, you know, thousands of Haitians in one area. He wasn't eating people's pets, and he didn't practice voodoo.
Yes, preacher, walls
But
work.
he did say
Also
that
mountains.
most of the island, the majority of the island,
Mountains,
does
yeah,
practice
that helps
voodoo.
too.
The reason they eat cats is for two reasons. Number one is survival. This is the poorest country in the Western Hemisphere. You can't just go to a food bank like you can here, or just go to McDonald's and get some free or cheap food, unless of course there's a Christian missionary there. People in the United States have a really hard time imagining that type of thing, but it is true. Second, they do animal sacrifices for their religion. Voodoo. They make these animal sacrifices to these gods for different reasons. You can do your own research on this. Do I think voodoo is a demonic religion? Yes, I do. That doesn't mean, obviously, that doesn't mean that you hate these people. These people need prayer. But you can't just take over all these people from another
These people need
country
Jesus.
and expect it to work. Not to mention, it doesn't fix the problems of that country. And there's more people left in Haiti that we can bring over. It's not racist to acknowledge that this is a problem. It's not racist to talk about these things that are happening. This is not just white Americans saying this is black Americans. You can look at the people in Springfield, Ohio saying that this is happening. Y'all just want to joke about Trump and say that he's crazy for saying that this is happening instead of actually checking at all to see if this is happening. You want to make jokes about these things. Well, what if it were happening to you and your community? And no, it's beyond eating their pets, even though that is bad enough.
They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets.
I want you to think about this. No, before you go on, Miron, think about this. We're talking about this probably in Springfield, Ohio, because Trump brought it up.
Yeah.
Would we even bring this up if Trump didn't bring it up?
No, not in the slightest.
Yeah. And I think that's the beauty of Trump. Granted, that's not quite true what he claimed, but it got people to look into it.
No, but the problem is we're bringing it up in the context that, hey, there are problems in Springfield. The media brings it up in the context of Trump said it, it's a total lie, there's no problem, nothing's happening.
Cool.
Why
They're
are you
not doing
racist?
their job.
Why are you racist? Yeah, they haven't done their job since 2015.
And then Trump gets to call them fake news once again and be true.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Meekani. Meekani says, I saw the story in the Discord before the debate, but he 100% made it viral. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So he made it meme magic, my boys. Meme magic. Tumblr says, did you miss her joke about Christian missionaries being free and cheap food? No. She meant if there's Christian missionaries, then they give food out free. Not. She wasn't making a joke about eating them. But yes, I get what you mean.
But that's just implied.
That's just it.
It's just implied.
Yeah, they need Jesus. Moloch isn't doing shit for them. You'd think after a time praying that like to your crazy gods, you'd be like, hang on, maybe I should try something else. Ohio Attorney General knocks media over Springfield animal hunting claims. Ohio Attorney General David Yost Wednesday accused the media of ignoring evidence surrounding claims Springfield, Ohio residents are having their pets abducted and eaten. Senator J.D. Vance, yada yada. Do you know what's
the Attorney General is having a go at the media for not reporting
yeah,
it.
for not reporting it. So, do you know what's confirmed? He asked via X that a child was murdered by a Haitian migrant who had no right to be here. That local health services have been overwhelmed. That communicable diseases like TB and HIV have been on the rise. That local schools have struggled to keep up with newcomers who don't know English. That rents have risen so fast that many Springfield families can't afford to put a roof over their head. Springfield residents testified about the situation during a city commission meeting on Tuesday. Quote, we have national attention now over alleged people eating cats. A resident identified by the council as Barron said, "Oh, Barron Trump undercover. I looked on the menu. Of 3 or 4 restaurants today. I didn't see roasted fluffy nowhere on it. It's nuts. The good thing is that we have the nation's attention," he added. "What are we going to do with it?" Yours took to X to condemn the media for overlooking these remarks after former President Trump mentioned the rumor during Tuesday night's presidential debate. There's a recorded police call from a witness who saw immigrants capturing geese for food in Springfield. We saw photos of that. Mm-hmm. I don't know. Did I? I saw photos of that, but they're on X. Citizens testified to the city council. These people would be competent witnesses in court. Why does the media finally carefully worded City Hall press release better evidence? Reacting to the post was Rep. Matt Gaetz, who shared an image of a goose holding a sign reading "Geese can be pets." Migration has been a point of concern in Springfield for the past 3 weeks. Residents have spoken about the issue at several recent city commission meetings, with some claiming they feel unsafe as a result of the immigrant influx. I can't remember. I was watching something the other day, and it was talking about they were talking about Sweden, and Sweden is about facing their immigration policy because they basically threw the gates open and said all are welcome, yada yada. Now they're doing the opposite because they elected a far right. They elected a far right government. You know, a government that says, "Hey, maybe we shouldn't invite everybody into the country. Maybe we should
kick them out.
Reasonable about this shit."
Whiteys only.
And the point. Oh, it was Douglas Murray. He was talking about how you can take in a lot of migrants slowly. Like you can take in a lot of migrants in a small area slowly. You can take a few migrants in a small area quickly. Mm-hmm. You can take in a lot of migrants over a large area quickly, but you can't take in a large number of migrants in a small area quickly. That just doesn't work. That is how you break stuff. Murray the Gumball guy.
That's how someone would take over an area.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
The Gumball.
Good view about immigration, although. The Strange Death of Europe guy, Douglas Murray. Which, if you haven't read that book, you should read it. It's good. I have it. He's great.
He sounds very prim and proper English.
He is. He's gay, which I don't hold against him. He's a writer. I think by trade. I think he's a historian by training. And also like a poet.
That's gay.
So, well, that's extra gay. Well, he's a poet, so he's extra gay. Migration's been. I have men that cannot speak. This is the woman who was saying she has men who can't speak English in their front yard. So yeah. So it's not great in Springfield.
Oh, that video with the
one from
gumballs
before.
trying to explain. Yeah.
Oh, I used gumballs to demonstrate immigration.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
It might have been him. It could have been someone else. I know the Gumballs.
Yeah, I know the thing.
Unless I'm thinking of another professor.
It rings a bell.
It starts with gumballs and then smaller gumballs and then smaller gumballs and then smaller.
Yeah,
gumballs
it does ring a bell. Yeah.
Balls, and then what happens if you do it all at once and then it just goes everywhere?
Yeah.
Venezuelan gang Tren de Agua have reportedly taken over a hotel in El Paso, Texas. El Paso County Attorney's Office just filed a restraining order against the hotel. They allege the owner has allowed illegal activity to go on for months. Police have been called there 700 times in 2 years, so they're called there every day. At that point, you might as well station a guy there. Surveillance shows 2 men in an altercation and a migrant holding a weapon. So yeah. So it's not just Colorado. It's also it's border towns. Like it's fucking.
Yeah.
Oh, Roy Beck. So not even close. Roy Beck was the immigration gumball guy. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I know the video.
Yeah.
The Dominican Republic has a 12.8 foot high concrete border wall with Haiti. It has 70 watchtowers. They use drones and fiber optics for communication movement sensors.
Migrant exodus in the U.S. and here in the Dominican Republic. The DER has built a 12-foot tall border wall to protect them from gangs and crime. They call it a smart security fence with drones and cameras, night vision, and watchtowers. Yesterday, we drove in dune buggies along the border with Haiti, with a commander of CESFRONT, the Dominican Republic's Border Patrol. Construction of this new border wall began last year. The president of the Dominican Republic says so far about 100 miles of border wall has been completed. The goal is to eventually have a border wall run along the entire border with Haiti. He says it'll change the Dominican Republic forever.
The physical wall is already doing its job. From a security standpoint, it is helping us a lot.
Meantime, the DR is also doing their deportations. In fact, every day, truckloads of illegal Haitians are dropped off at the border. They've received international criticism for this, but the government here says it is necessary for law and order.
Really? I can't imagine why they get criticism for deporting people. Everybody always does, all the fucking time. Mick Kennedy says the refugee migrants from the fall of Saigon were people who were loyal to the Western-friendly government. And they had a fairly modern society at the time. Haiti is not Saigon. It's 1975. Yeah, that's exactly right. Haiti's a failed state. So, it's been a failed state for decades. It didn't fail in 2010, but they didn't help.
How can there be such a difference between two countries on the same small island?
Because one country was saddled with an enormous debt that meant governments would collapse, that meant social services couldn't exist, that meant every scrap of money went to paying off the debt, so it couldn't develop. A country saddled with that much debt at the beginning is destined to fail. Look at Weimar Germany. The reason Weimar Germany failed was because in the Treaty of Versailles they were saddled with some unrepayable debt after World War One. So. Falling. I just made the exact point. Yeah, Germany was saddled with enormous debt after World War One. Yeah, and nothing bad happened. It's all fine.
The total island area is only 76,000 square kilometers.
Yeah, and this is where you see a French colony versus a Spanish colony, because the Dominican Republic was a Spanish colony.
So let's have a look. 61 stats compared. So here's the economic indicators on the Dominican Republic versus Haiti. So the GDP of the Dominican Republic is 85.6 billion. The GDP of Haiti is 9.7.
Jesus.
So in GDP per capita in the Dominican, it's about the same population. In the GDP per capita is 8,000 versus 800. Let's see, GNI. So Haiti has a slightly higher income tax, slightly higher corporate tax. Their inflation rate is 13.5%. When was this? I don't know which year this is.
The DR is almost twice the physical size, though.
Yeah. A lot of it's not usable land, though.
Fair enough.
Like it's mountains and shit. Unemployment is almost 3 times higher. Human freedom index is about the same. There's less freedom in the Dominican Republic than in Haiti. Tax burden index. Central government debt. So the Dominican Republic has more government debt to GDP than Haiti does. They actually have short-term debt, Haiti has no short-term debt, and I think that's because it can't actually get any debt.
I was going to say probably because no one will loan to them.
It can't get any loans. Any loans it gets are from the IMF. So they get $790 million worth of grants every year. They receive so Haiti gets $3.1 billion of money from personal remittances. So that's people sending money from overseas. So Haitians who work overseas sending money back. Like the difference is stark. The difference is quite stark. And it comes to if it comes to the debt, like former preacher says, so it's not just debt, maybe it's something else. No, it starts with debt. It starts with debt because being forced to pay off this enormous debt meant that they couldn't take their. So if they had a good export economy, the money coming in would go straight back out. If you have a good export economy and you don't have all this foreign debt, then you can invest that money inside your own country to develop your economy. So, but otherwise, it's like if you're working hand to mouth, you can't build any wealth. If you're working because every dollar that comes in is spent, so you can't build any wealth.
Yeah.
So that's the difference.
Was the population not the top? Was it the first stat?
No, it's the fourth stat. It's
okay.
So there's 10 million. There's 10.4 million people in the Dominican Republic and 11 million in Haiti.
Well, on Wikipedia, the estimated.
No, me Kenny says Thermo's working really hard at not just blaming white people for Haitian problems. No, Thermo's working really hard at blaming French people for Haitian problems because a lot of it is their problem. And the problem is then, like when you have a country like that that's in a situation where its economy can't develop and the issues are structural, who comes in? The NGOs come in, the do-gooders come in, and the French aren't white. No, the French are white. You're confusing the French for the Italians.
They're about to execute us when a rebel officer sees one of our passports and shouts, "Wait, these aren't whites. They're Italians."
I mean, some French are not white.
Well, the Algerians aren't French; they're Algerian.
Nowadays.
Yes. Could the country being poor also contribute to poor diet, leading to generations of low IQ because of poor nutrition? Yeah, and poor education, because if you can't develop, like I said, it's like trying to win with both hands tied behind your back. You can't invest in your own economy. You can't invest in your own people. So all you have is charity, and charity breeds a learned helplessness. Like it sounds fucking terrible. Dependency. Like it sounds terrible. It sounds like I'm being a horrible white person or a horrible colonizer. But when something given has no value, you can't. Like you end up relying on handouts.
Quark's take on an old adage: give a man a fish, he knows where to go for fish. Teach a man to fish, and you lose your market base for life.
Good one.
Which rule of acquisition is that?
I'm not sure off the top of my head.
You haven't got them committed to memory. I'm very disappointed.
I know the 34th and 35th is war is good for
war
business.
Is good for business. Peace is good for business. Yeah.
Yeah, I know that one. Once you have their money, never give it back.
Yeah, that's one of them. Yeah,
that's one of them.
Every once in a while, declare peace. It confuses the hell out of your enemies.
Yep.
Springfield woman breaks down after Haitian migrant takes the life of her mother-in-law, who was simply collecting her trash from the curb.
Everyone is talking about the death of ducks and cats in this town, but I'd like to talk about the death of...
That's a good point. Preacher says, charities are chained on the foot. Look at all the clothing, textile manufacturing in Africa that are defeated by the millions of tons of free clothing shipped into Africa. Yeah. Education is a luxury of excess for societies that don't have any trouble feeding themselves. Yeah. Well, Maslow's hierarchy of needs. So.
Yep.
One very special person, my mother-in-law, Kathy Heaton. On December 1st, I received a phone call that changed my life forever. She was collecting her trash can from her driveway when a car struck and killed her instantly. A task she had done over 2,000 times, spanning 4 decades in Springfield. That morning, though, a Haitian immigrant was allegedly driving recklessly when he struck and killed her. I say allegedly because to this day, there's been no punishment, not even for the expired tags on the vehicle he was driving. Months before she was killed, I began noticing the reckless driving and complete disregard for our driving laws by some members of the Haitian community. It made me angry. But now my anger has turned to fear for the safety of my family and the citizens of Springfield. I've been to Haiti 14 years ago. My husband and I went, and it was my first time in a third world country. I sobbed when I saw the poverty living there, and I have great empathy and compassion for them, longing for a safe place to call home. But 14 years later, I'm living in fear in my own city. It's not safe. I am paralyzed with anxiety when I'm getting my children out of the car in any parking lot, walking on any sidewalk, and driving on any road in this town. I'm haunted by the faces I saw when I had to bear the news to my children and husband that she was dead. Their grandmother, the very person who tucked my 7-year-old twins into bed just 6 hours before on her 71st birthday, was never coming back. What everyone has feared is my reality, and it's my grief, and it should be yours as well. It saddens me greatly to think about leaving a place I've made a home, raised my children, became an active member of this community by providing medical care to the underprivileged and underserved, volunteering, serving on boards, and cheering for the success of the city. But just as the Haitians were seeking a safe place to call home, I now have found myself in that same situation, wanting to abandon this city and all my efforts above in search for a safe place to raise my family. We need to change the laws for immigrants wanting to obtain a driver's license in Ohio.
So for those who may not be familiar with Maslow's hierarchy of needs, this is what it is. So you want it's the needs you need taken care of in the order that they tend to be taken care of first. So yeah, so you need to be able to feed. Yeah, Haiti's here. They don't even have this. Like they don't even have physiological fucking. They don't have food. They don't have water. Like they don't have clothes.
The one thing they've got is air.
Yeah, they've got air. That's that. They've got about a third of the physiological. So I'm missing love, but I have cognitive. Oh. So well, you have belonging. You belong here, so you belong with us. One of us. One of us.
Esteem, is that like self-esteem?
Yes.
Okay.
So self-esteem. Cognitive, yeah. So learning,
okay.
Looking and feeling pretty, okay. Self-actualization. So, like I guess more self-esteem, but in a different way. And then transcendence.
So like Jesus.
Yeah, it gets a bit weird at the top of the pyramid.
Okay.
We warned you, DoD officials testified before the House Armed Services Committee back in March that the Biden-Harris administration is anticipating mass migration from Haiti in the US. And again, these people in Haiti have been there for years. This isn't a new phenomenon. These aren't people who've just flooded across the border.
So what's the difference between Haiti and a failed state?
Nothing. We call failed states that.
It's telling, right? We can't really identify them because the gangs are in charge. The government has been thrown out. And as a Florida man, I'm deeply
I, for one, support President Barbecue entirely.
concerned about this wave of people that we're about to have, that we are having, coming from Haiti, and it will accelerate. Because I've gone to Opelika and I've spent time with the folks that are engaged in Operation Vigilant Sentry, and they say the number one push factor that drives these Haitians into Broward County, Palm Beach County, where they don't disperse throughout the country. They stay
Otherwise,
in
barbecue will
Florida.
get you.
That driving factor is the deterioration of conditions in Haiti. So what are we doing to prepare for that wave and to ensure that these people are not paroled into the United States as the administration has done with people on the southern border, but instead are repatriated back at the dock at Port-au-Prince?
Congressman, we're doing a number of things to ensure that we're keeping track of the situation and we're prepared. At the moment, we have not yet seen large numbers, what we would characterize as a
There's at least 2-3 stars on that table.
But we are alert to that.
Mass migration, though.
We are alert to that possibility. I think you're right that the driving conditions in Haiti could very well press more people.
And they let the
So,
Yeah, the seats are empty. No one cares.
Approved some
No one cares.
additional assistance that we can provide to.
It's not an event. It's not a committee that has enough television coverage for them to get their little moment in where they can go do their grandstanding. So nobody gives a shit to go.
The Coast Guard, I think that has now fully been approved. We'll be providing notifications if we haven't already to provide
let me
additional
stop you there.
shipboard assistance.
Because I've talked to the Coast Guard, and what they say would really support them would be more naval vessels, would be DOD support. And because I think you correctly said that there is an anticipated mass migration here, there are specific legal authorities that we can access that I would implore you to access. Specifically, George W. Bush signed Executive Order 13276. And in that executive order, there is the ability for any president to designate an anticipated mass migration and then get gray hull naval vessels into the Straits of Florida to deter that migration and then to repatriate those people before they get to Florida. So
I wonder if he's going to run for governor in 26.
Maybe. Don't know.
Florida.
Yeah, because DeSantis is term limited. He can only serve 2 consecutive terms. So technically, DeSantis could not
Bounce
run
out and then bounce back in.
and then come back in.
Huh.
Tag out, tag back in. He should do that with
That's
his
a possibility.
wife. He should do that with his wife. His wife should just run for governor and DeSantis.
For a second there, I thought you meant something else with tagging out.
Yeah, me too.
So Justin, Netherlands has declared is to declare a state of emergency amid illegal migrant crisis, and will ask for an opt-out from EU migrant policy.
I'm guessing another far-right party is taking over another EU country.
Well, Geert Wilders came close. So a little bit on Laura Loomer. Laura Loomer slams Bill Maher after real-time host insinuates she's quote-unquote fucking Donald Trump. I should sue. Far-right provocateur and Laura Loomer. It should be far-up. It should be insane woman Laura Loomer threatened to sue comedian Bill Maher. Like, Laura Loomer is fucking nuts.
Yeah.
Like, she's fucking insane. After Bill Maher joked that she and Donald Trump must be in a sexual relationship, Maher lashed out at Loomer during his show, Real Time on Friday, for her claim that Taylor Swift and Tavis Kels, whatever, are faking their romance. So her assertion is that Taylor and Travis's relationship is fake in order to sway the 2024 election. And that's all. Like, it's all a plot. I think maybe Laura Loomer is in an arranged relationship to influence this election because she's very close to Trump. Maher suggested. I watched this morning. It was all right. She's 31, looks his type. Who's Trump fucking? The comic quipped. He is not her. She is not his type. Not at all. Fallen says, Jesus, no. Trump can find the money in his couch cushion to fuck anyone that looks better than her. Yes.
Rough.
Let me quickly shot back at Maher over social media. I should sue Bill Maher for defamation, she wrote on X. No, I'm pretty sure Loomer is judgment proof. Like, she is that fucking crazy. This is beyond the pale and a complete and blatant lie. Loomer accused Maher of contributing to a coordinated attack on her links to the Trump campaign by the mainstream media. Loomer made headlines when she joined Trump's posse as they traveled with him to Philadelphia for Tuesday's debate. She then was seen alongside Trump and J.D. Vance when they visited downtown New York City Fight House to commemorate the 9/11 attacks. She went on to suggest that the terrorist attacks that killed nearly 3,000 people were an inside job. Trump appeared to distance himself from Loomer when he told reporters she's just a supporter. I don't control Laura. I can't tell Laura what to do.
She's just a private citizen.
She's just a private citizen. She's citizens, my privates. This guy says, I set up a fake dog food company last month, bought Purina at the pet store, and paid Laura Loomer $100 for this post. It says, I just ate dog food. It's human grade for me. You and your dog can share a tasty, nutrient-dense treat together. Order yours today. Pausative/Loomer. And thankfully, some absolute mad lad went and found the video, went and clipped the video. So here it is.
This isn't a gimmick. This is not just,
Yes, she is very friendly with Nick Fuentes. Yeah. Which is hilarious because she's a Jew. So, though the Jews tell me that she's not a Jew. So the Orthodox Jews tell me that she's not a Jew because her mother is Jewish, not her father. And in Judaism, your father has to be Jewish, not your mother.
I thought it was the mother.
No, it's paternal, not maternal.
Oh.
Okay.
You sure about that?
Yeah. I am.
I don't know.
some trash dog food from China. Okay, these are supplements and these are products that are so healthy and natural that you could actually eat it yourself. So you can see here, positive bison. It clearly says dog food topper, and I'm gonna put this in my mouth right now. So it tastes like meat, and maybe that is disgusting to you, but I'll show you right now.
Do I have it backwards? Skooky says,
yeah, it sounds like...
See, it was all a trap. It was to out you all as Jews. I've outed you all as Jews because you know the rules.
Or knowledgeable people.
Shut up. I knew it had to be one way. It must be...
It is
okay,
paternal.
so it must be her father that's Jewish then. Does it say not fit for human consumption? It's so that's harsh.
So couldn't she sue him for a whole bunch of things? Like if he made that packaging and didn't actually go through all the stuff, and she could probably sue him for false whatever and all that crap. Couldn't she?
No idea. No idea.
It clearly says dog food topper. You can see on camera.
What's a positive?
He probably waited for this and then flicked it over to, haha, lol, look at this dumb bitch.
So here's the product. Nutrition topper.
Didn't they say they literally
$28.99. You sprinkle it on top of your food. Bison liver, bison kidney, bison heart.
Wait, didn't they say they literally bought it from some Purina? Or am I missing something?
That's what he says. Maybe he's wrong. Like maybe bullshit.
He's lying just to get under everyone's skin.
Yeah, maybe he's lying. But so the interesting thing is, Laura deleted that tweet. No, she deleted the tweet.
Okay.
So I couldn't find this tweet on her page.
I just ate dog food. It's human grade. So what did the post? I set up a fake dog food company last
month. Bought Purina at the pet store and paid Laura Loomer $100 for this post.
That's what it sounds like you did.
Rate proposed community notes. On this video, the fake dog food company was so.
No.
Oh no! Here's the post. I just ate dog food.
Okay.
I couldn't find it before. There's a very helpful dog food topper for your Papa Roger. Next time I see you, I'll give you some positive.
No. God, no.
Hold
No.
this L. Oh, dude, yes. There's a photo. It's terrible. Totally would not. Totally won't. Would never touch it. Not. I wouldn't fuck that with your dick. Anyway, that's it for election nonsense.
All right, so real quick,
she has worms. You only get worms from pork, right? If you eat undercooked or uncooked pork, you can end up with trichinosis, which is like little worms that grow in your skin. It can grow in your soft flesh and cause an infarction. It can also get through the blood-brain barrier sometimes, and you can end up with trichinosis in the brain. The first episode of House is the case is
pilot episode.
The pilot episode of House. I didn't say first regular episode. I said the first episode. So, the pilot of House is trichinosis. That's the illness. So.
Which was based off a true.
Based on a true story. Yeah.
Some guy went to Walmart and picked up some Purina and repackaged it.
That's what he says.
That's what he says, but then why is the website still up?
No, it's never lupus. It's never lupus. Except the one time it was lupus. Yes.
And throughout the whole episode, they're like, it's not lupus. Test for lupus. It's never lupus. Holy shit, it was actually lupus.
Yep. Caitlin Clark reacts to Angel Reese's season-ending injury. Devastating. Caitlin Clark opened up about the news that fellow rookie Angel Reese's season was done. The Fever superstar called the development sad and that Reese had done some incredible things during her first season of the WNBA. So, I mean, that pretty much... If Caitlin Clark doesn't get, like, Rookie of the Year in for WNBA, it's fucking rigged.
She's that one that everyone's been attacking.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, that all the black ones don't like. So.
But she's actually bringing shit to the attention.
Yeah, people are actually watching it.
I was just curious your reaction of that, and also what's it like for you in your process of staying healthy, playing 38 minutes a game?
Yeah, I think it's obviously definitely sad anytime you see anybody go down with an injury, especially people that you came into this league with, whether it was Cam, whether it was Angel, and especially Angel, like, you want to see her finish out this year. Obviously, she's had a historic year, and she's done some incredible things, and for me...
She's also been a total bitch to Caitlin Clark.
There, if not the best in the league. Like, she just doesn't stop working, so, congratulations to her. I thought she had a tremendous year, and I thought she came to the league and really did what she's done well her entire career as long as I've known her. So it's definitely devastating. That's never anything you want to see from a player. And then obviously our rookie class has kind of been hit with a few more injuries than you would have liked to see. And I think, I don't know, I mean for myself, I think just some of those things you can't avoid, especially in their two instances. Obviously I don't know the specific details, but that's kind of what comes with basketball at times. So, it's sad for them, but I think at the same time for myself, is just continue to take care of your body, take care of yourself. It becomes a long season, especially when you're playing games with one day in between. Like, you really have to prioritize that. But like I said, some of those things are just unavoidable, and it's sad to see.
Oh yeah, there's no blowing out of knees. Like, it's a wrist injury, probably a hand job related wrist injury. Eric says she's the reason anyone is talking about the WNBA. Yes, Caitlin Clark is basically the only reason anybody gives a shit about the WNBA.
And they're salty about it.
The blacks are salty about it. Yeah.
Yeah.
James L. Jones sadly passed away at the age of 93. Rest in peace. So his voice will remain forever the property of Disney. They have recorded pretty much every possible word he could ever say, and he will be reborn as an AI owned by Disney. He was
That's
also
all of it. Sign here.
in many episodes of The Simpsons.
And $1 for yourself. $1. I'm glad there's a curse on this place. Huh? Here you go, Earthlings. Take all you want, but eat all you take.
Well, thank you very much, Mr.
To pronounce it correctly, I would have to pull out your tongue.
Ooh.
And the raven, ever flitting, still is sitting on the pallid bust of Pallas, just above my chamber door, and his eyes have all...
I'm going to pause it just in case I can, copy if I can hit for this.
All the seeming of a demon's that is dreaming, and the lamplight o'er him streaming throws his shadow on the floor. And my soul from out that shadow that lies floating on the floor shall be lifted nevermore.
Isn't Disney
You're
own
still not in your own
Simpsons
world
now? Because it's owned
Oh
by
shit!
Forbes.
Yeah, they do.
I think so. Yeah.
They bought it to get all of his voice performances.
That's all they bought it for.
Also passing away this week was Peter Renaday, the original voice of Master Splinter. So yeah, Rest in peace, Splinter.
I don't actually know this.
Yeah.
So that's what Splinter, Shredder, and someone else.
Okay.
Yeah.
See, Tim would know
too
this.
much of. Yeah, Tim would know, but
Tim would fucking
I didn't
100% know
watch
this.
Too much.
Yeah, because there was no cat killing.
Because he's a fucking weeb. Okay, Laura. So Milo is such a fucking shit.
I
poster.
don't know if this.
No, it's
true
not
or not
true. It's not true. Laura Loomer is telling our mutual friends that her intimate relationship with the president led to the best blowjob of his life. Like, no, what? Like, fuck right off.
So I
Right.
think. Okay, I
Nazi
think
throat
in that
goat.
case. I think what's happening
Stealing
is
this.
Laura,
Did he swallow? Ah! Ah, well played. Well played.
They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets.
I think she is bragging to her intergroup about, sexual relations with the president, but I don't think that's actually happening.
No. Like I said, I don't think Trump would touch that with someone else's dick.
This screen's more of Milo being a shit poster.
Oh, Milo is an absolute troll. Like,
oh, yeah.
you know what?
He's going to take it to the next level.
I think it's him fucking with the media.
Oh, chat, you know what this means.
Oh, dear.
It's that time of the week again.
You need an intro video.
All right.
The Sean one.
Let me see what I've got. I've got one.
This guy is retarded. This guy is retarded.
That works.
Yeah, actually, I need to string that one together with this one.
Oh man, that's fucking embarrassing. Man, that is embarrassing.
And then it's a perfect intro. Anyway, so yes, Nick filed a very late filing at about 8 p.m. on the day of the deadline in his case. It's a response to the state's memorandum of law. I've read it a number of times. It boils down to, nah, you're wrong. So yes, it's not.
Oh, this is about the Robert hearing or whatever it is.
This is about the Frank's hearing, yes.
Frank's hearing.
Robert hearing,
Yeah.
Frank hearing. Just play Megan screaming at Nick. Yeah.
String
She's
them all
not
together.
screaming. She's just telling him to fuck you. Ah, damn! I can never find it. I never find it quickly. I need to fucking. I wish you could just search.
My source is that I made it.
Not that one. Where the fuck is it? I always scroll up and down and I don't see it, and then I finally stop and I'm like, oh, there it is. There, and again I stop and there it is.
Fuck you.
Man, that is embarrassing.
Yes. The only real noteworthy thing is it confirms that the video was cogs. Here's the the watermark is actually the YouTube logo. This is the argument they used, or he used. This is the manipulation. See, it's got a watermark on it down here in the corner and up here. So it's not Nick's. It's a different video. It's not Nick's at all. It's been manipulated.
Did the cop even ever say that he actually watched the video on Nick's channel?
No. He
Or
said
did he watched it on YouTube.
He saw the video that had been taken down from Nick's channel. So it's ambiguous enough that you could make the argument, but it's not going to fucking win.
That's not going to work because it doesn't.
Forbes says get the Windows indexer called everything. Works great for searching memes clips. Yeah, I'd rather just hit the thumbs down at the end of the stream in StreamYard and say I can't search the fucking video clips. Please add this as a feature, and do that every time until they finally fucking do it. But yes, this was Nick's argument. Nick's argument is that because it has the logo here and the thing here, he can't have watched the original one. Blah blah blah. It means to be manipulated. Then any of us who have actually used YouTube will know that this little B, this backwards internet, this isn't on the video. This is the channel logo. This is an overlay.
Look down the bottom right-hand corner of this video right now that we're on.
And here's
It says the pre-stream.
Like he felt it himself. Because the clip embedded in the PowerPoint presentation did not come from the defendant's YouTube channel as evidence from the screenshot taken at the same elapsed point of time of the video that the state uploaded. So this is a screenshot.
Which has to happen.
And you know how I know it's a screenshot? Because it's literally got the fucking mouse in there with play.
Yeah.
Like, fucking hell. And here is the video that was uploaded, which is the full 4 hours. And yeah, it doesn't have that because those are overlays. Like, this argument is fucking retarded. Did I show the video from, like, Elb had it? Nick arguing with himself on Frank's motions. There's clips. Sorry, just looking for it quickly. Where is it? 3 days ago. Oh yes, Anna Kasparian. I mean, this is actually
guys.
important.
If you don't know who Anna Kasparian is, she was on the she is on the Young Turks. We remember her for the longest time as being in the aftermath of the 2016 election when the meltdown was happening on the Young Turks, and she had that whole "fuck you, yeah, I'm better than you" and all that. Yes, that happened. But since 2020, she has really had kind of like an epiphany and been coming around to things. And she's been kind of like getting based a little bit more and a little bit more as time goes on. I've actually been very impressed with it. So here we go. Here's apparently what's going on, though.
By the way, I have to say something before I forget. You guys really did me dirty with something.
Oh.
Yeah. So you guys did a stream, I don't know, months and months ago about some Lawtuber named Nick Rekieta. And I thought it was like such a juicy story that I started like reading about it myself and watching some videos about it.
Mm-hmm.
And now I'm like, it's like my guilty pleasure drama. Very closely. And I like know who Aaron Imholt is from Steel Toe Show.
Oh,
Who, by the way, like did
he was just indicted, for revenge porn.
He did revenge porn on his stream, and he like ended up getting indicted for it. That story is like the gift that keeps on giving. It is
How
amazing.
did he do revenge porn on his stream? What are you talking? How do you do that?
Okay, so this is what happened. Finally, we talk about the issues that matter.
Yeah,
so,
of course.
So Nick Rekieta was this, or is this, like Lawtuber who became more and more prominent as he was covering high-profile cases like the.
Thank you, Eric. Yes, that's it. It's third world aristocrat, the Frank's motion. This is it.
Poe 287. Show the difference, fuck face. What is the difference between the videos? Well, one says backwards internet on it. There's the difference. That's the only difference that matters, because it's different. Objection! So Frank's challenge is just a challenge to any of those statements. It says they're a lie, and says that lie is material. Now, if they make some misrepresentation that has nothing to do with issuing the search warrant, then oh well. Hold it! That's not the question. The question is, why didn't the cop just not lie? So if you're stuck in the analysis of arguing over the quality of evidence, you're way in the wrong part of the trial. Objection! The idea is that alone, like, they lied once, is not enough to overturn a warrant. They have to lie in material ways that are to the issuance of the warrant. And that's what Frank's challenge is for. Hold it! Well, one says backwards internet on it. There's the difference. Objection! But did it, if they change that, if they get rid of that line, does the search warrant still issue? If so, objection! You're not in the right spot, and I'm sorry that practicing lawyers have misled you into the wrong analysis by not being competent at what they talk about. But they have. They have misled you. They have let you down. They have done so to extract money from you.
That is fucking.
That's
brilliant.
amazing.
Like that is so well found.
That was good.
And well, like that's what's so well put together. Does he have anything else on his channel? That's fucking great. Oh, he did this one. Yes, the whatever one. I saw this morning.
Some very derogatory, stereotypical thing about high-powered women or whatever. Not what journalists do or whatever. And I start talking like a white guy or whatever. Hey, yo, I only smoke menthols or whatever. You too, Coof. Always stay alive or whatever. Accompanying documentation or whatever. Says I'm lying to him or gaslighting him or whatever. Here you go. And people can make all sorts of arguments or whatever. Well, we have concerns about parenting or whatever. I'm like, yeah, these long-term case plans or whatever. Some people get like liar tattooed on their cheekbone or whatever. And he paraphrases it into a direct statement or accusation or whatever. Resemblance is better, like bankers or whatever. Mistakes happen or didn't happen or whatever. BA/start or whatever. I carry hot sauce around in my purse full of fried chicken or whatever. He like played basketball and sunk like 1 for 3 or whatever for law school. He's fucking Hitler or whatever. Hornbosterone or whatever. Oh shit. Kind of tired every day or whatever. Grind up children and like eat those or whatever. Died in office shitting his pants or whatever. Being like, hey yo, and wearing a sideways hat or whatever. He's Indian and Jamaican or whatever. You sit and listen to a group of people talk. You pick up on little mannerisms or phrases or whatever.
You win!
Whatever.
Fucking fantastic. Great fucking work. There is this fucking... this feels real weird. Ricardo Law caught in 4K in the YouTube comments section of Alyssa Clips video Steel Toe Morning show the old Ricardo nanny why she left August 29, 2024. The comment made by Shri SR, which states Cheney is the person who wanted to remain anonymous, and that's why Nick seemed so hurt when responding to someone who asked if he found out who it was. Good for her. Cheney's so Ricardo Law says no, it wasn't. Mega Monster. Where's Mega Monster?
That
you're addicted to reading Alyssa Clip's comments just as much as reading Kiwi Farm's thread. I'd like to know about your thoughts about Ricardo versus Ricardo on the Frank's motion. I bet you're going to say that there was no contradiction whatsoever. Mega Monster didn't know you were banned. Will do so. Oh, by the way, unban me from your channel. Didn't know you were banned. Will do so. Update. Kiwi Farms user Baldo's Gate. No relation. Discovers that Shri SR is also the username of an Instagram account that Ricardo Law unfollowed on February 1st, 2024. This was originally discovered by KF Forum staff member Autistic Right. Quote, Baldo is following one less person on Instagram, so I decided to check. This is a bit obsessive. Like,
okay,
if you're tracking...
How did they check? Did they have a list of who he was?
Yes.
And then now...
Yeah, they have lists.
That's fucking weird. Like that Autistic Right? I'm sorry, man. That's fucking weird. That's weird. That you have a list of everybody he's following on fucking Instagram and you're comparing it.
Nick is not that important.
Notice that he's fucking gone down to use it? That's real fucking weird.
Look.
Well,
that's like, I'm not with these guys.
That's collecting his hair.
You do what we need to do with them. Keep me out of it.
Yeah,
I do. Noticing,
I disavow.
Keep noticing if it's like a special number, like an even number with 3 zeros.
Yeah, if it was 1488 or something, then I'd be like, okay.
Yeah, and then it goes down one. But like the list itself, the list of who he was following, and then who he's not. It's like
it's weaponized autism. That's for damn sure. These posts suggest that if Nick Ricardo recognizes one of his locals members, former or current, decides to break ranks, they are persona non grata with immediate effect. That's kind of insane. This is boring. Do funny thing instead. It's an interesting insight. Nick felt the need to correct the record on something as minute as the comment section. Nick, stop doing this. I know you're not watching yet. Because there will come a point where you've got but yeah, don't do this, man. Don't do this. This is weird. Like, don't obsess over your fucking like Kiwi Farms thread and fucking videos on Alyssa's channel. Like, come on. Like, Jesus.
Yeah, but also don't make fucking weird lists of parasocial.
Also,
relationships and shit.
Kiwi farmers. Well, Kiwi farmers are going to do what they're going to fucking do. Like, that's like
but
blaming
that's-
a fish for swimming. So, but yes. Anyway, long story short, Anna Kasparian is obsessed with the Ricada drama, so expect it to be covered by. At least
Young
watched with
Turks.
bated breath by Anna at the very least. If it's not covered by.
I
Young
love
Turks.
Eric's comment. Oh god, she's gonna find Nick's turban drawing.
Bet sure he has. Yes, and also, long story short, Nick's fucking response is money flushed down the toilet. So,
His response boils down to no you.
yeah, no you, basically.
Yeah, basically.
Moving on. Oh, I can get rid of the... We're out of the Bulldoverse, so I can get back to the normal overlay.
Get rid of the ceiling cats.
Yeah, ceiling cats go away. See you next week. Hopefully not. Be nice if there was a week that didn't have... Actually, no. I wonder if there might be a filing this week. Like, I can't imagine that judge has a lot to do. Quick thinking, Republican governor saves man choking in lobster roll eating contest. New Hampshire Governor Chris Sununu clears choking contestant's windpipe on stage.
Second. We got an interesting way over here. We're just taking handfuls and shoving it right in his mouth.
That's a mess, dude.
All over the place.
I may never eat a lobster roll again after seeing this.
I had lobster in my collar on the ride home last year.
Again, Chris with the double-fisted Gatorades. He's working on his second lobster roll right now. It's just about complete. He's going to shove the last bit of that crustacean into his mouth, and it is now done. That looks like a lot of knuckle and claw meat right there.
Luke's already got 3 down. Luke's got this is the guy to watch right now.
Where's the Nate crowd? You get tired of cheering?
Gotta get Luke.
I'm not sure if Christian's going to make it over here.
Nate's on to his 4th. Your guy is on to his 4th.
There he goes.
Get every bit of that.
So
Every
I
bit in.
got 3 with Luke. I got 103. Well, the wind's blowing that up. 3 with Nate. 2 with Chris.
Yeah, by all means, film the back of fucking... Yes, film the ground, film the sun. Don't film what's actually fucking happening. Anyway, Chris Sununu saved a guy's life. So, good on you, man. Nice work. Andy knows, it's exclusive. Watch the moment convicted felon and Portland Antifa ringleader Alyssa Azar and OnlyFans whore was handcuffed and taken into custody at sentencing today in Clackamas County, Oregon. Her Antifa comrades packed the court and cried. Last month, they were violent. We love you. Oh my God. Yeah, applause.
Thank you.
Is this guy swearing allegiance to the flag or something? He's got his hand over his heart. It's like I love America. We send these OnlyFans women to jail. Oh my God, would you look at the masks? That's insane. Weirdos. Reporter, was anyone held accountable for the botched Harris-Biden withdrawal?
By the president directly for what happened with the withdrawal in Afghanistan.
Yes,
And if
she
not,
does.
Remind the audience why not.
We have all held ourselves accountable for the progress of the withdrawal across the administration, and it was a true interagency effort to get those 120,000 people out and to make sure we removed our diplomats and our military personnel safely. As I said,
Oh, I'm glad they've found themselves accountable, and everybody was removed safely.
Themselves and
everybody missed the safety
was fault.
part, the safely part. Everybody got removed safely.
Yeah.
Tyrese Gibson has been arrested for failing to pay enough child support. Say it isn't so. It's a black man not paying child support. That's just totally out of character. The judge handed him an opportunity to avoid jail time if he pays $73,500. Sorry, yeah, $73,500 within 48 hours.
They can't make a Fast and Furious movie that quick.
What kid needs $73,000? The system is broken.
Yeah.
Why do you think OJ killed his wife?
Yeah.
Foo Fighters Dave Grohl admits cheating on wife Jordan Blum and fathering secret love child. So I've recently become the father of a new baby daughter, born outside of marriage. I plan to be a loving and supporting parent to her. I love my wife and children. Which wife?
Do you?
I'm going to do everything I can to regain their trust and earn their forgiveness. We're grateful for your consideration towards all the children involved as we move forward together as a massive family with two wives.
Might be hard when you got a reminder.
So he's got 3 daughters.
Yeah.
And now he's got a 4th. I guess he only shoots... he's like the guy I used to live next door to. He had 6 kids. They were all girls. And I felt so... All he wanted was a son. Fallen Princess says, I think OJ's son killed his wife and OJ took the fall. No, it's actually like... So... It's the... Like, so sex is determined by the male. So the sperm is what determines the gender. Like the sex of the ovum. And some men only shoot Y. They don't shoot X. So... the rock star who's often been described as a family man. Yeah, but how many families? Yeah, he's a family man. This family, this family, this family, and this family. Anyway. Games industry layoffs are not the result of corporate greed, and those affected should drive an Uber, says ex-Sony president.
Jesus Christ.
So I guess it's learn to drive instead of learn to code.
I guess.
Speaking of PlayStation, the Sony PlayStation 5 Pro price was revealed this week. Here's what it looks like. They've added some ribs, I guess, for I can't remember who made the joke.
Her pleasure.
Like it's ribbed for her pleasure or something. But yes, the price in Australia is $1,200 if you don't want a disc drive. If you want a disc drive, it's almost $1,400. So if you want to spend $1,400 on a console that doesn't have any games, then the PlayStation 5 Pro is for you. The Minnesota Department of Corrections has allowed at least 5 male inmates to transfer into a women's prison, including 2 sex offenders. One of the transfers is serving a 36-year sentence for sexually assaulting 2 6-year-old girls. Wow, sexually assaulting 2 6-year-old girls. I'm surprised he got 36 years for that. Yeah. That's the more shocking thing. But yes, these are the lovely ladies that are now in a women's prison. Jesus fucking Christ.
I mean, if they're going to allow it, you might as well abuse the system.
Is the guy on the right Kurt's kid?
Yes.
That's so harsh. Harsh but fucking hilarious. Secret Lives of Mormon Wives star Taylor. I don't care. I missed putting this in Aussie news, but Queensland Premier Stephen Miles accused of gaslighting women over bizarre social media post. Giggle CEO Sal Grover, who lost a landmark What Is Woman case in the federal court, has accused Premier Stephen Miles of gaslighting women following a bizarre social media post. Gang's all here to protect women in Queensland. Okay. It's cringe.
Yeah.
I should have had this in the 9/11 section, but Sheikh Sulman Ahmed, Suleiman El Fadi, the Groiper's favourite Muslim, decided that he'd post this on 9/11. Jerusalem Post and Haaretz, 4,000 Jewish employees were warned not to go to work.
Were reported to have been at the World Trade Center that day. This is a Jerusalem Post article, and it says that the Foreign Ministry in Jerusalem has so far received the names of 4,000 Israelis believed to have been in the area of the World Trade Center and the Pentagon at the time of the attack. Now that's how many people called in, how many families called in and said, I'm worried about Shlomo, I'm worried about this guy, I'm worried about that guy, my son is there, my husband is there. Well, what happened of those 4,000 people who were supposedly there, only 3 or 4 died. 3 or 4 Israelis died in the whole operation. Well, how did they avoid harm? Well, what clearly happened also is that there was an instant messaging service called Odigo, an Israeli instant messaging service, that sent out a warning 2 hours before 9/11 happened, warning people not to go to the World Trade Center that day because there would be a catastrophe there. And the vice president of the company said that the prediction, the time was exact to the minute, so 8:45, right? And the message was sent out on a platform that you could receive through your BlackBerry or your Blueberry or your cell phone or your internet, whatever. And so all platforms, but it was sent out in Hebrew, and it was sent out using a buddy system where you could say, I'm going to send this message to...
Oh, well, he must have this message.
Were reported...
There must totally be proof about this.
Give us the message.
And I'm so glad that no Jews died on 9/11. That's incredible.
I'm guessing a lot of Jews died.
A lot of Jews died. Like, fucking hell.
Jesus Christ.
Same as Australians died, you fucking twat. Fucking... Miss Switzerland finalist was strangled, then pureed in a blender by her husband.
Really?
Fallen Priest says, focusing on this instead of Lucky Larry, who decided not to eat breakfast in the building that day after getting massive insurance for the World Trade Center towers. Yeah. That guy's sus as fuck. You see?
That's a better conspiracy theory than whatever the fuck that was.
Yeah. A former Miss Switzerland... she wasn't Miss Switzerland. She was a Miss Switzerland finalist. Was strangled and savagely dismembered by her husband, who then pureed her remains in a blender. Christina
taking forever.
Josomivok, that's only part of her was in the blender, was found slain in her home in February in Bingen, Binningen, near the city of Basel in Switzerland. Her 41-year-old husband, who was only referred to as Thomas in local media reports, was taken into custody but has appealed for his release, which was rejected on Wednesday by the country's federal court in Lausanne after he confessed to the killing. There's the happy couple. You're stealing Sean's content. I had it first. It's just that my show is at the end of the week and his Thursday show is on Thursday.
Still in process.
No. I'm stealing fucking the New York Post's content.
Just like a few Australians nicking that content away.
But yeah, she was stabbed repeatedly with like a knife. They tried to cut her up. So she was strangled to death. She was, and then he tried to cut her up with a knife, a jigsaw, garden shears. That's what the autopsy says. And
Rookie.
Several of her body parts were then chopped up with a hand blender, pureed, and dissolved in a chemical solution, according to the report.
Rookie. Just put the whole damn body in that solution.
She was crowned Ms. Northwest Switzerland in 2007, she was a finalist for Ms. Switzerland. So yeah. I'm sure he'll just plead insanity and all will be fine.
I don't think that works in Switzerland.
Probably. No blend tech joke?
The will it blend.
Oh, the will it blend thing. Yeah, okay. SpaceX achieved its first ever spacewalk in human history.
Commercial spacewalk.
Commercial spacewalk, yeah. Oh,
that's actually an important thing.
Yes. It's an important distinction. I don't know why Doge Designer is the person tweeting it. This is the guy, this is one of those weirdos that fucking Elon retweets all the fucking time. I don't understand.
Gobbles on
yeah.
Elon's dick.
Come on, get out of the fucking thing and float around. Why no pack?
Packs are for emergencies. Hence why they're not letting go.
That's gay. They don't even let go. Like, they're tethered. Why don't they fucking, like, I'd be out there, like, floating about, like, hook me up, baby, let's go!
Yeah.
How did I wonder how the media reported on this. SpaceX drains air from spacecraft while astronauts are inside. Yeah, I didn't make that up.
Yeah. Yeah.
SpaceX back... This is accurate, but scumbag.
Yeah.
SpaceX back at home, we have a lot of work to do, but from here it looks like a perfect world. So yeah, it just goes into the spacewalk. I just thought this fucking headline. Like, fuck you.
Yeah, they're trying to make it like they weren't intending to...
Yeah, exactly. They accidentally drained all the air from the spacecraft while the astronauts were inside. Whoa!
Like, no,
that Elon, that crazy Elon. Zachary Schneck, Scheich, age 27, was sentenced to 85 to 120 years in prison for pretending to be a student at 2 Lincoln, Nebraska high schools for 54 days. During that time, he lured and sexually assaulted multiple students as young as 13 years old.
Today, the man who posed as a high school student for 54 days at 2 Lincoln high schools learned how long he'll be in prison.
How?
A year after being arrested and less than 2 months after taking a plea deal, Zachary Scheich, now 27 years old, will likely spend the rest of his life behind bars.
They knew not to speak with an adult male on social media. They knew not to meet an adult male by themselves. They knew how to defend themselves against that kind of danger. So they did not know how to protect themselves against you because, again, they thought you were their peer, their friend, and because you gained their trust.
Today, Judge
Fuller Princess says would, but we'd go for a hike after. Ah, she's a little chubby, yeah, but yeah, would.
I still don't get how he's a student.
Max, he could serve
Haven't you seen Beverly Hills, that like 90210?
parole for more than 40 years.
Luke Perry was like 30, 38 or something and in high school, so
Scheich was arrested.
no wonder people are confused.
That's Hollywood.
No wonder people are confused.
High schooler at Lincoln Northwest and Lincoln Southeast. At the time, Lincoln police
And it's two schools as well.
And
Two
an
schools.
elaborate backstory to pass himself off as a 17-year-old student. During his time posing as a student, he used the fake name Zach Hess and texted with girls as young as 13 years old. Prosecutors said he sexually assaulted those children off school grounds. During his sentencing, the prosecutors drove home the severity of Scheich's actions.
He is a predator of the worst kind, the kind that preys on children. He targeted, groomed, and lured them via social media, and he did so under the guise of being their peer, their friend, and in some cases their boyfriend. And he did so for his own sexual purpose and gratification.
After taking a plea deal, Scheich's 15 felony charges were reduced to 5, which include child enticement and generation of child pornography, as well as first-degree sexual.
Holy shit! So he had 15 felonies, pled down, like took a plea to cut it down to 5, and still is going to get 85 to 120 years.
Yeah.
Dude, you might as well have just taken it all to trial.
Sexual assault. Last year, LPS
Gone for the fucking record.
Its enrollment policies. Today, school officials said the district
Unless it's a
conducted
state that has
meetings
death
and training
penalty.
for staff, but could not share specifics about verification protocols to ensure security. Police also arrested Angela Navarro last year, alleging she helped Scheich get enrolled at LPS, posing as his mother with the false name Danielle Hess. Navarro has pleaded not guilty to a single charge of criminal impersonation. She's slated to be in court tomorrow.
That's insane.
Yeah, that's
and even if they had the death penalty, Supreme Court has ruled that the death penalty can't be used. It's cruel and unusual punishment to give people the death penalty for crimes that aren't murder.
What the fuck is that bullshit?
Yeah, exactly. So I don't understand why he's saying this. This is insane.
I think the American people are going to be shocked, astonished, and appalled by what we will report to them about the failures by the Secret Service in this assassination attempt on the former president. But I think they also ought to be appalled and astonished by the failure of the Department of Homeland Security to be more forthcoming, to be as candid and...
No, it is not Mike Wallace. It's Richard Blumenthal.
frank as it should be to them in terms of providing information. And we are going to absolutely insist on the truth and the whole truth in documents and testimony as members of the United States Senate, but also as citizens.
What did you learn new today?
Yeah, good luck
You
with
said
that.
They're going to be appalled. What
I'm not
specifically?
going to go into what we have learned in specifics. I'm giving you my reaction. And we will have a report very, very soon.
Please be in October.
I'm just looking.
How funny would it be if the report into the Trump assassination drops in October, and that's an October surprise?
That's possible.
That would be fucking gold. It'd be like, oh, but his assassination didn't win him the election. The fumbling of his almost getting killed won him the election. He's dead in 2 days, isn't he, by Clinton? Hey, he survived not going to Vietnam. So, 13-year-old Canadian girl dies of overdose after being supplied with drug paraphernalia as part of government's harm reduction policies. A 13-year-old girl has tragically died of a suspected drug overdose while living in a homeless tent encampment in Abbotsford, British Columbia. Brianna McDonald's family says the girl was provided with drug paraphernalia by Fraser Health Authority, including needles and pamphlets on how to inject drugs. McDonald's family made the story public in an effort to demand change to the way the province and public health authorities treat minors with mental health and addiction problems. Her mother, Sarah McDonald, told media that her daughter began smoking marijuana when she was 10 and using Molly at the age of 12. What kind of fucking parent are you? How the fuck does a 10-year-old smoke pot?
Yeah, get access
without
to pot.
Without their parent being in fucking control. Jesus fucking
The
Christ.
pot would have to be in the house. And most likely the Molly.
I think a lot of the reason she was doing the drugs was the mental health problems she was having, and she was trying to drown them with drugs. She's had such a hard life for a little girl. That's sad.
I
feel like this mum didn't do anything to fucking help her. Like, actually made it worse. Like, this kid didn't have a fucking chance.
And I'm guessing single mother as well.
Her daughter had been placed in a youth home several months later due to confluence of issues. She'd become violent, using drugs in the presence of siblings, and she herself was hospitalised, not at home to monitor Brianna. She soon ran away from group home and wound up homeless. That's just fucking sad. Very sad.
Sad, but
anyway,
that's what happens when you don't, raise your children correctly.
Yeah. Disgraced Wisconsin. So time to reset. Did this a reset the clock segment. Disgraced Wisconsin teacher accused of making out with 11-year-old student demands charges be thrown out.
What? No.
She wants her making out with an 11-year-old thing thrown out.
Wait, is Nico loyal?
Yeah, it's a Frank's challenge. Intimate texts that the pair exchanged are also emerged in court, in which the 24-year-old elementary school teacher allegedly said she wanted to lick the boy's abs, and that he enjoyed touching his chest. She enjoyed touching his chest, I imagine.
What the hell is wrong with her? Like 11, not
Yeah.
even developed.
Dude, the
What is wrong with
24-year-old,
them?
she faces up to 178 years in prison if convicted on all charges.
And won't spend a day in jail.
Right to jail.
Yeah.
An attorney for Bergman read from her racy text with the alleged victim and argued that her behavior did not rise to the level of sexual assault because the boy used the word chest in describing their physical contact. Oh, it's okay. Because he didn't say boobs, it's not sexual assault. This is a Ricada defense.
Yeah.
The basis of this motion that there is not probable cause in the complaint in one specific area, and that the area of sexual contact or intimate part. Under Wisconsin statutes, there has to be a touching of an intimate part in order for there to be a sexual contact. What are those parts? The breast, the buttocks, the anus, the groin, the scrotum, the penis, vagina, or pubic mound of a human being. Statute does not say it's the chest or the chest area.
Where's the breast located then?
In one text, the 11-year-old allegedly wrote, "You were touching my chest a lot." He argued that the word chest was not enough to charge Bergman with sexual assault. So she was touching his chest a lot.
Oh.
And because he doesn't have boobs, no breasts, that's it. There's no deal.
So that's
I feel like I feel like the lawyer's technically correct.
Except for the fact that the breast is the chest. Like
No, but he doesn't have breasts. She was touching him on the chest.
Because they're not there, it doesn't mean that, yeah.
Then the judge read more of the text. "I love having my hand on your chest. I could feel your heart beating so much," Bergman allegedly wrote. Haha, I was beating so fast. I was surprised and I loved it because you just kept kissing me. Fucking weird, man. This kid's 11. When everyone was cleaning after reading, I was standing at the front and you were too, and I touched your chest. When I grabbed your shirt and pulled you into me, oh my goodness, I want to lick your abs. Blech.
This kid's going to be ruined. Like, he's going to need a lot of fucking therapy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
11.
Bergman, a former
11.
5th grade. Yeah. Dude, her ex-fiance, Sam Hicks.
Oh, God.
He's going to need therapy.
Yeah. Jesus
This guy,
Christ.
we've talked about this chick before. Like, the fucking weird chick. I think this one's a new one, though. Glamorous Missouri math teacher Haley Clifton Carmack, though maybe not, admits having sex with a student and leaving her mark. Oh no, we've seen this one before.
Yeah, we've seen this one.
When police obtained photographs of the scratches she left on his back. How old was this one? Fucking disgusting person. Oh, there's her boyfriend, her ex-husband. They're always married. Like, they're always married or engaged. Mildly attractive.
And she's not ugly. Like,
yeah, even in a prison garb.
Like, what the hell?
Dude, does she have a kid? Yes. She's got 2 young daughters of her own.
Oh my God.
It was a 16-year-old boy.
16, okay.
Still, like...
Right to jail. Right to jail.
Yeah.
Anyway, I like Fallen Preacher's insult. Breast is the chest, you fucking Ricado.
Breast is the chest, yes.
Yeah.
No, the Ricada is the insult. I love that part.
Oh, this is the same chick. She admits that. This is the same story. It's not the same story, but it's the same chick anyway. How it started, how it's going. I'm in absolute hog heaven with the census data release. First, the response rates on both the sexual orientation and gender identity questions are over 90%. This is brilliant news in terms of the data being robust and useful. Meanwhile, gender identity census figures decertified. The Office of National Statistics census figures lose status as official statistics. Apparently, the methodology was bad. So the gender identity statistics were reviewed, and the methodology was bad. So they've been de-accredited. So
wow.
Yes, womp womp, indeed.
Wow.
Kyoto police bust online voyeur photo ring that spanned 20 prefectures. A man calling himself the voyeur master has been arrested over the alleged taking of secret photos of women's skirts and posting them on social media. We had a guy in Sydney doing that. He had a shoe. He had a special shoe that had a camera in it. And he would ride like the escalators all day and stand behind like young women with skirts and fucking take photos. That's how he got busted. Because people noticed he would just ride the escalator all day. On October 28th, 2023, Yuta Kanazawa, a 23-year-old office worker, secretly took photos up a woman's skirt with his smartphone at a shopping center in Hamatamatsu City, Chuyo Ward. He then sent the images to a group on social media, providing them to 4 people, reports the Sankei Shimbun. Upon his arrest on suspicion for violating the law banning the taking of sexually explicit photographs, Kanazawa admitted to the allegations, police said. Voyeur master. Mm-hmm. In the profile section of his social media account, Kanazawa calls himself the Voyeur master and a Essukrasa voyeur. Kanazawa, who lives in Kosai City in Shizuoka Prefecture, is said to have formed a group on social media consisting of 28 people across 20 prefectures whose common interest is tosatsu, or the taking of the voyeur photographs. Members of the group shared videos and the methods used to take them. An examination of the seized smartphone of Kanazawa contained about 1,200 images and videos that are believed to have been taken secretly. So he is a pervert arrested by a Tokyo police. Like Maxwell from Maxwell Smart, but instead of a telephone in the shoe, he had a camera. Nice, yes. Mm-hmm. Man who frees handles a venomous... Oh, sorry, wrong accent. A man who free handles venomous snakes fighting for life after an inland taipan bite. Now, you may be confused that this should be in, Aussie news because an inland taipan is an Aussie snake. But it's not. Because this fucking moron in South Carolina imported a goddamn fucking inland taipan. One of the most venomous snakes in the world. A snake that is very difficult to... and because, it's not from South Carolina, it's from fucking Queensland... It's not like there's a lot of them that have anti-venom.
Represent.
So he's fucked.
Yep.
We've only got the top 25 of the 26 in the world.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Matt Walsh says 99% audience score, but still zero mainstream film critics have reviewed it. I haven't seen them this scared to review movies since my last movie. So, of course, his latest film, Am I Racist?, is out this weekend. It's apparently... I don't know if these are astroturfed or not. These are from our box office. Liberal up in Canada, increasingly holding my nose as I vote for Trudeau. Honestly, man, it's surprisingly good. I was really surprised that Matt Walsh could do the Borat thing. Sacha Baron Cohen spent years perfecting the art, but by the end of the film, the comparison is in fact warranted. Film's hilarious and worth watching if you've been on the wrong side of getting one of these grifters, despite allegedly being in the same team. Well, up here they might vote NDP, but supposedly we're both allied against the Conservatives, except I disagree with them about some of this stuff. I don't think harbouring guilt is the way forward, so that makes me a Nazi, supposedly. Saw it yesterday, not a Matt Walsh fan. Yada yada, Borat. Apparently it's not very political. It's very Borat-esque. I was worried that these kind of social media posts could be astroturfing. I don't really trust anything anymore.
Especially from Reddit.
Yeah, Reddit's a shithole. There's only a few good places on Reddit to use anymore, and it's like if you play a certain game.
r/box office.
Yeah, if you play a certain game, like usually the game subreddits are okay, but when they get too big, they get run by trannies, and they get ruined anyway.
Also, Robin DiAngelo and 3 other people deleted their Twitter accounts after.
LOL. That makes it a victory in and of itself.
It does.
Protesters in Sweden hijacked a supermarket and began removing any products made or related to Israel. Watch as they harass the store manager who attempts to stop them. it's made in Israel. Ah! It's all in. It's just music and Swedish. They're putting up their little signs. Oh, boycott Israel. Yeah. This guy's like, please, I'm just going to have to fucking repack this. You're just making this hard for me. This is a Lidl. Lidl's are like Aldi's.
Yeah.
They're like an Aldi competitor in the UK as well. I think it's actually because there's like Aldi East and Aldi West, and I think one of the Aldis became Lidl. I think that might be it. Or maybe there's still Aldi East and Aldi West.
No. Because one of them's Aldi. I just can't remember if it's East or West.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Anyway, these people are fucking cringe. It's not going to do shit. Nobody actually cares. So.
If I'm going to get arrested.
Yep. If I had my way, if I ran a store like that, you'd have to show your ID to come in. Like you'd have to get a membership card. And or we do like AI targeting, like we identify your face, and if you pull this shit, you're banned for life. You can't come into any store in the entire country. Yes. It's a private fucking business.
Yeah.
Forbes says 30 shekels deposited into your account, Thermo. Thank you. But yeah, like no, I don't fuck around with this shit. Like if you want to go protest in private out the front of the store, like in the public space, go right ahead. If you come into my store and harass my staff, you will be banned from all my stores for life. And all it takes is a few big companies to do this shit and enforce it, and this shit would stop. This fucking disruption, man. Just let people do their fucking job. This guy didn't do anything to you, and you just ruined his fucking day, all so you can get some fucking clout on social media. You're a dickhead, mate. You're all dickheads.
You know, if, say, a Woolworths or Coles tried to do what you suggested, you know they're just going to complain to the government that, you know...
I don't care. They're a private business. They can do whatever the fuck they like. It's private property. You do not have the right of entry. Go and buy from a fucking bodega.
I see this just going bad because they'll just complain to the government and the government will step in and do something stupid.
Well, that's fine. Then I'll legally bribe the government like every other business does to get my own way. It's called lobbying. Americans perfected it. Anyway, finally, I've got a couple of good news stories so everybody doesn't end depressed.
Before you do that, before you go to the good news story, side chat.
Side chat. What's this?
Private chat.
What's up with that? What's up with that? Chat. You know, I know what you mean.
Yeah, okay.
Side chat, private chat. Here's the updated list of those interviewed in the Matt Walsh blog new film Am I Racist that have deactivated their account. Matt is single-handedly destroying wokeism by simply asking them what they think. Kate R. Slanner. Robin DeAngelo. Sarah Rao. Wait, why is she there twice?
I have no idea.
He must
I
have
think it's
fucked
funny.
Oh. Still, that's hilarious. This is good news.
It is.
Still qualifies as good news. Foreign British says, like Australian business keeping Chinese customers out. Yes. We fucking followed people around, Chinese people were followed around stores during COVID. So, fights broke out. We had security. They shoplifted walking away with his time, yeah.
Yeah.
Singer John Bon Jovi saves a woman from jumping off a bridge in Nashville, Tennessee while filming a music video. John Bon Jovi was seen approaching a 62-year-old woman on the John Siegenthaler pedestrian bridge. The musician leaned over the railing before hoisting the woman to safety and embraced her. It takes all of us to help keep each other safe, the Nashville PD said. A shout out to John Bon Jovi and his team for helping a woman in Nashville on the Second Hall pedestrian bridge Tuesday night. John Bon Jovi helped persuade her to come off the ledge over to the Cumberland River to safety. So that's awesome. What a great story. Mm-hmm. So there she is.
Yeah.
And thinking about jumping, and here comes the one and only John Bon Jovi, walking up, living on a prayer. She was clearly shot through the heart. So he didn't give love a bad name. He was quite the young gun, despite being old. I kind of wish this story was Third Eye Blind, because they actually have a song called Jumper.
But then you wouldn't be able to play it on YouTube.
And I believe it starts, I wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend. And there you go. And finally, karma doing its job.
Around and find out.
My legal name is Greg Gay. I was bullied. One day at lunch, I had my head shoved in the urinal. It busted my lip. I had laid on the ground in a fetal position as the kids kicked me. Well, I went home and I got the 45 out of my father's drawer and put it in my mouth. I had nobody in the school system to help me. Lance, you were the one that shoved my head in the urinal. Mr. Thank you.
I will resign and retire as superintendent of Katy ISD.
He is so not happy about that.
Yeah. So yes, he fucked around 43 years ago and found out.
Yep.
And that's it, chat. That is it. Thank you as always. Yes, we're at 4 hours. See, we were talking about like long shows. It's because I didn't fucking I didn't go and go like deep through the Ryu zone and dig out a whole bunch of stories from there. So yes. Oh, there's the Ohio barbecue video. Sorry, I'll show this.
Okay.
What?
Yeah. Okay.
What do you mean? Okay.
It's barbecue of an animal. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Maybe I won't. Anyway. That's probably a good idea.
Yeah, I just...
Well advised, Boldo. Thank you.
It's in the Discord. If you want to see it, you should.
Yes. If you want to see it, you're probably a member anyway. Which means just fucking link your bloody YouTube in Discord and it'll fucking automatically add you to the channel. So there are instructions on the fucking community tab. So anyway, thanks for watching. We'll be back next week. Giblink. Fucking Giblink. Hang on 1 second. Oh, fucking Giblink.
Link. Yeah, link.
Nice try, FBI.
Damn it. Come on, I'm trying to get my bonus. Where is it? Posts. Is that the one? That's the one. Okay, chat. All you have to do is follow those instructions. All you have to do. It's easy. Or just send me a goddamn email. You all have email, right?
What is this email?
Damn it. Or, just message me on... Or just message me on Discord, for fuck's sakes.
What is this Discord?
Well, then it doesn't matter. What's my name on Discord? I'm not that Thermo on Discord.
Fed.
So which Thermo then?
Instructions, sorry, I'm a man. That's fair. That's fair. Anyway, thank you all, as always, chat. Thank you guys for joining me, as always. You want to support the show, you know what to do. Well, like and subscribe and all that shit. Yeah, support us over at support.thepretream.com, or, if you're not already a member, which sounds unlikely, join the channel. I had to fill out US tax forms this week.
Oh,
just to,
how's that?
for YouTube monetization. Like, what the hell?
Was it the W8 Ben form?
Yeah. Yeah, it was the foreigner earning money in the US, like for US
W8 Ben.
operations. Yeah,
Because you wouldn't have registered as an entity, so it'll be W8
I registered
Ben.
as an individual. Yeah. You know what's easier than? All right, I will post a fucking link to Discord in a community post, for God's sakes.
In a members post.
In a members post, yeah, because I'm not fucking insane. So I'll make a members post right now. So let's fucking go. In fact, I'll do it live. Fuck it, we'll do it live. I'll go to invite people. I will say edit invite link. What's this?
7 days.
7 days. Yeah, that's fine. 7 days. Copy link. Discord link. Paste. Visibility. All channel members. Post.
Oh, I'm no longer a member.
There.
Oh, wait, wrong account.
There you go. Have you considered getting demonetized so you don't have to worry about tax forms? But I've already made money. So they need to give that to me before. Costy, you're already in the fucking Discord. There we go.
The reason why you do a W8 Ben form is just so you can get the tax treaty rate.
Yeah,
that
5%
on each country.
Yeah, it's 5%. What? No, it's 5%.
Really? I don't think it's 5%
See,
for that.
I wanted everybody to bloody... now I have to manually add fucking rolls. God damn it, people.
Yeah, because it should go from 30%, because that's maximum, to 50%.
You should have added the roll to... Oh, no. Yeah. No, that's a bot.
Yeah, the bot adds that stuff.
Yeah.
Well, no, there's a bot where you go to the bot channel and you type in, the parameters and hit enter, and it just spits out a link, and then anyone who comes
there is a bot in the Discord that I built, that I put together, but yeah, I've not used it. I need to add.
Well, anyone who joins under that link will then be given the specific role you told it to give it.
Yeah. So I need to add the supporter, not Dave and not Ryu. There we go. Not Dave and not Ryu. There we go, Dick Trickle. Welcome aboard. The way you avoid posting it. No, because I have chat replay turned on. False promises like Ricada. Yeah, there's no Discord. The Discord's a lie. I'm baiting everybody paying for nothing. Yes. So anyway, there you go. The link is, if you're a channel member, the link is right there. It's valid for 7 days. I'll post another one in 7 days. So there you go. So thank you.
What about the non-members who can't get a membership?
Oh, fuck's sakes.
Then they can message Thermo.
Just message me, for fuck's sake. Oh, and don't use general. Only use general if you want Dave to read it and spurg out. We use general, but no Dave as the general chat. I used to post the Discord link. Oh, for God's... Fallen, just message me, man.
That is true. That's how I got in.
God damn it. Anyway, we're back next week.
Discord link to what?
All right. What I'll do is I'll get another Discord link, and I'll edit the invite link. And this one will expire in 30 fucking minutes.
And limit it to like 4 people.
Oh, I should limit it to 4 people. Yeah. Edit link. 5 uses. Okay, so I'm copying the link. I'll paste it in the chat right now. I'll also paste it in the Rumble. There you go.
Jesus.
There you go. For God's sakes. So yes, we'll be back next week. Fucking hell. I'm trying to end the show. God damn it.
Bye.
All right, I'm out. Bye.
There you go.